Okay. I think we're finally back. I think we've finally conquered the fucking malware that is Marvel Rivals. Return of the return of the return of the king. Yeah, at long last. We're 8 layers deep, but we're finally back. Blazing Eam, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So we should be good from any further technical difficulties. The reason we were having technical difficulties is because to play Marvel Rivals, I had to download a free VPN, and the free VPN was fucking with my OBS's ability to connect to the streaming software or to the multi-streaming platform. You have no audio? That's crazy. Audio's definitely coming through for me. How do you sign up for this? Hugh, this is a Patreon redeem right now. Have you considered a paid VPN instead? No, because the only reason I have the VPN is to fix my inability to play Marvel Rivals, and playing Marvel Rivals is not worth any amount of money. I will spend 5 minutes installing something to be able to play Marvel Rivals for free. I would not play Marvel Rivals another time in my life if I had to pay a single red cent for it. So we are not going to use a paid VPN because VPNs don't actually they don't actually protect you anymore. VPNs used to protect you, and I will lie about this if a VPN company gives me $5,000 to lie about it. Opera GX, I'm looking at you. But for now, while I'm unpaid and I can tell you the truth, VPNs don't do shit for you anymore. The only purpose of a VPN is if you are having difficulty connecting to a game server and you need to change your location, or if you want to pirate Netflix. If you want to do that, VPNs are great. But from a privacy and security standpoint, VPNs are nothing. They're fugazi. And so if a company wants you to pay for a VPN to protect you, they're lying. They're just lying. Hey Maldhound, I was wondering if you do a short on Black Panther. I haven't done them yet. I will do them. I can't promise you exactly when. Gooning at work with Magic, say no more. So many people are familiar with the type of stream we're doing today. We're doing a deck roasting stream. We have 7 people on the docket because I found out that one of the people I sent an email to about scheduling, it bounced. I don't know if they just submitted a typo on the form when they sent their email in. So if the mighty Roosh shows up to stream today, we will roast them, but I'm anticipating that they did not get the scheduled email and therefore will not be at this roast, and therefore we will reschedule them for some day in the future. So we have 7 people on the docket. We have a random smasher pass already from DMC. Thank you very much, Ellie. That's a chair, so I'm gonna plead the 5th on the chair. No, no, absolutely not, dude. What are we? That's so much scalp. It's both so much tooth and so little tooth at the same time. I'm not even going to get into the expression, but this is both too many and too few teeth. Yo, I know, heard? That's insane. Rival thoughts. Are you up today? No. No, you're not up today. I don't think you've been scheduled yet. There should be a lot of people getting scheduled after the stream today. Holy fuck, Roosh is here anyway, so I guess we have 8 people. Roosh, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome back to the dog home for the 9th month in a row. So Roosh, my email to you bounced, which I did not see until today, but Roosh, you are on the schedule for today if you do want to go. If you can only be here for a few minutes though, no worries, we can reschedule you. How much to answer whether or not you'd smash Umbrus? Oh, right. So I mean, listen, as sleep paralysis demons go, as sleep paralysis demons go, is this that bad? Now my thing is the face is horrible, but what does the inky substance feel like? The textures matter. I'm gonna say no because of the teeth. I'm gonna say no because of the teeth. Honestly, if it wasn't for the teeth, if I could guarantee this thing would look away from me, like if I could guarantee it was back shots, then it's a yes. We're right on the edge. If I could guarantee back shots, yes. Spiky things don't feel good. Spiky things don't feel good. I'll tell you that much for free. And another thing I will say that is, I fear it's probably the texture of sandpaper. There's no way. Look at it drip. Look at it flow. It's like molasses. Blazing Aim, happy birthday, my friend. I'm very glad to see you come by the stream, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Another thing I'll say about the Umbrous Roast is I had many people in the comments asking what was wrong with me and if I was too tired, which was very heartwarming because this roast that got posted was from like 2 years ago, which confirms that I've gotten better. It confirms that I've gotten better at roasting. Okay, Willpower, you are today. This new Twitch formatting is disgusting. Why is it on the top now? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Dude, Crab, don't lie about your Hades times. Do not lie about your Hades times, especially not on stream. This motherfucker Crab, you guys, trying to tell me they did 638 in Hades 2? That's not true. That's not true. When will you roast Muldrotha? Apex, they've been roasted, but honestly, based on the response from... Based on how people have responded to the roast of Umbrous and how people have responded to the roast of anything that was done more than about 1.5 years ago, I may just redo a lot of them. I may just end up remastering a lot of the old Commander roasts, because whenever I post them, some people still like them, but they're always less popular than the ones I've done recently, and all the comments are always on some like, hey man, did you sleep enough last night? You seem tired. Don't burn out, brother. Take a break. Take some rest. Don't overstretch yourself. It seems like you were working too hard on this one, and it's exclusively because that was before I started working really hard on them. And so I used to think like, oh, this will be great. I have like 100 videos I can cross post to YouTube that people have never seen before. And now I'm thinking like, oh, I probably need to redo them. I probably need to redo them. Omega 8520, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And 1 second, zoom in. Lil Alien Child, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. We've also got a hype train going for anyone else who has spare Jeffrey dollars, but if you don't, no worries. Maybe you could still get some usage out of the old roasts in a compilation video, like a legacy collection or something. See, I'd feel like I could if they weren't worse. I think the old roasts are... There's a couple that are still hot. There's a reason they got popular in the first place. So there's a couple that are still really good, but most of them are harder to watch, which I fear makes them harder to watch in sequence. If one is worse, 10 in a row is not gonna fix the problem of them being worse. Joao PVB, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh no, thank you for the follow and the Prime sub. Welcome to the doghouse and dog home. And go fuck yourself. Do I look tired today? Shut up. Kilroy, thank you for the 100-bit cheer, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome to the doghouse. Now, it's probably gonna be a lot easier for me to redo them because a lot of the groundwork is laid down. I just need to, a lot of the level ups in the roasts haven't come from the lines being that much more clever, but my delivery has gotten a lot better. My packaging of it and the energy I give and how I style my receding hairline has improved tremendously over the course of time. Have you considered putting Subway Surfers in the video? Oh, shut up. My producer tried to get me to. I think, like, the way I try to think of my relationship with my producer is I try to think of it as like a Walt and Roy Disney thing, where half the stuff he tells me is just the most TikTok brain rot pilled engagement stuff possible, and I say no to basically all of it, but I take like 10% of it in to try and monetize a little bit better. But yes, I've talked about putting Subway Surfers in the videos, and that was one of the immediate like, hey, we're never doing this. Hey, we're never doing this. Do you think a compilation of all the roasts for a year would be good? Probably not for a year, but oh, I'll tell you what. One of the first things Prof ever said to me was we were heading out of the hotel to go film the first episode of Shuffle Up and Play he invited me on, and we were getting into his car, and I was talking to him about how I really wanted to increase my YouTube presence and try to build a long-term audience, and he like put his hand on my shoulder and went, I'll tell you one thing for free, John. Here's what you do. You grab 5 green commanders, you put them back to back, and you say 5 worst green commanders ever. And you post that 10-minute video and you make $1,000. And then you thank me later. And then we got in the car and drove to the set. One of the many based things the Prof has told me, no, we did not kiss. I think 1 year, probably too long, but we can probably get sets of 5 to 10 where I'm talking about similar mechanics or I'm talking about similar colors. And I haven't followed through on that. No, and I haven't. Prof, known intellectual giant brain beast. Yeah, everything he told me that fateful filming has paid off very much. But that is the one thing that I haven't gone back and done yet. Siren, hit me with that roast request. Also, brother of Anubis, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Not Fist Koozie, hit me with that personal question. And Sephrin, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Prof opened up apps to the public. That's crazy. Oh yeah, let's send in the list for this week. Roosh, if you are still around, you said you needed to leave at 5. What is 5? What time is it right now for you? 5 EST. Okay, we can slot you in first then, barring any scheduling problems from other people, to make sure that you're able to go. So right now we'll say Roosh, you're up first. Shoulda's still at work. How long will he be at work for, Troper? Because we're probably like an hour and a half out from doing shouldas, particularly if we do Roosh's first. Mal, thoughts on stacks mechanics as a draft archetype? It seems to be just an emergent property in colors for specific metas and not a theme for sets ever. It can never really be a draft archetype because stacks in 1v1 is what's known as control but bad. Control is probably going to use some stacks elements, but a lot of stacks pieces are the window dressing to a counterspell deck, because in a 1v1, a counterspell is just better than a winter orb 9 times out of 10. We call stacks prison. That's true. And prison's related to control. All right, dope willpower. I'm making a deck right now, but I don't know how to escape the allure of EDH rec. So, Alien, the thing to do if you want to break free of EDH rec is you just have to cut yourself off after 25 cards. You can take your entire land base from EDH rec, but after you pick 25 cards from EDH rec, I would forcibly say no more, and I'm just going to use Scryfall. And I'm just going to Scryfall things to look for the rest of my synergy pieces, and that will help break you away. And as Alice is letting me know, there are some relevant stacks decks and Legacy, but they create such heinous and difficult to balance play patterns. If you could make a cohesive stacks archetype in a draft set, it would probably ruin the set. Project, how do you perceive ingest/process mechanics as it interacts with other mechanics that put cards in exile? What is process? I don't recognize either of those mechanics. Oh, the processor's informal term. Okay. Okay, so let me scroll back to this comment. Noah Sullivan, thank you very much, my friend. So moving from exile to graveyard. How do you perceive ingest/process mechanics as it interacts with other mechanics that put cards into exile? I guess if you're talking about from a lore perspective, I simply don't. For the most part, I do not conceptualize this game as a flavorful thing that is happening 9 times out of 10 in the way that I would like a book. Like when I read a book, I'm trying to imagine the action that's happening. I'm filling in the sounds and the smells and the feeling, the attitude of all of it as I read just the words. With Magic the Gathering, as I read the words, I'm just interpreting it as a mechanical thing that is happening. I don't care about the flavor. For me, all of the flavorful perception is happening on the social side. Now, in terms of how I perceive it as a mechanic, it sucks and is bad. Siren, we're not going to do custom card reviews today. A lot of my brain power is going to be focused on doing the deck roasting itself, and I don't want to depart too heavily from that. But if I stream Friday, it's going to be a later thing. I meant more it interacting with theft and etc. I guess I'm still confused by the question. I will say the broad thing of like thoughts on blank mechanic are difficult for me to give a solid answer to because the game is so expansive at this point that any single mechanic can be applied in any number of ways. So if you're talking about combining them with like casting spells from people's exile, I'm down with it because theft is good. I think theft is one of the most balanced mechanics in the game, especially at a commander table, and so I got no beef with it. Eldrazi processors can put any card in exile into its owner's graveyard as long as it belongs to an opponent. What do you think of how that interrupts other decks' styles? I think that's probably a good thing. The Eldrazi processor is so bad. It is like a 1920s, not even 1920s, it's like early 1200s ox-pulled plow technology. And if your deck strategy can be interrupted to the point that you get angry, by a bronze plow from the 1200s, you had that shit coming. The Marconomicon, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Then Fokino's asking about CDH. How do I handle a deck I like being drawn into CEDH? Necrobloom has been a super eye-opening deck, but now that it's getting drafted into comp, I'm scared. I guess the question is, what are you afraid of? If you are afraid of people at your LGS thinking that you are going to spike them because you're playing a commander that is theoretically a CEDH commander, those are fears that are pretty easy to disprove after 1 or 2 games. I think a lot of problems that commander players have could be solved by just shuffling up and playing a quick game and proving your deck is not actually like that. Now, of course, if your deck is actually like that, look at CEDH lists and take the CEDH stuff out of your deck. But if they're not like that, and you go, a bunch of people are building my commander as CEDH, now I'm afraid that they're going to judge me and they're going to think that I'm bringing a really high power deck to this low power table, just straight up play it. Offer to show them the deck list. That said, most people aren't going to want to take the time to look through your entire deck. You can just say, it's not like that. I'm more than willing to prove it. Don't listen to Arya. Every commander is a CEDH commander. Opposite answer. Every commander is a CEDH commander because so many combos are agnostic to your commander. Slaying Derp, yes, we are learning how to hate Max. We are doing commander deck roasting, and we will be starting in just a minute or two after more of this coffee hits me. Mald, I just got out of finals and missed the start. Can you do the first 22 minutes over again? Yeah, the first 22 minutes was technical difficulties because of a free VPN I downloaded to play Marvel Rivals. So I'm gonna yank some cords out of the back of my PC, and then we'll get it going, Goblin. I'm just playing. Go fuck yourself. With the end of the year coming up, would you consider doing a tier list or some kind of review for the sets we got? Yeah, you know what? I'll try that. I'll try that for a stream. Willpower, I do not have a PO box set up, but I will get one and tell you. Yeah, Roosh gets it. Everything's CEDH. Why do we hate EDH rec? Take-Hot, we do not hate it. It's very useful. What we hate is making your entire deck out of EDH rec and therefore robbing yourself and anybody you play against of the creative individuality that can come through when you build a commander deck. So it's not about hating EDH rec. This man's wonderful. The people he works with is wonderful. It's just EDH rec is very abusable. I would equate EDH rec to smoking a little weed. I don't hate doing it. It's quite fun. Sometimes it can put you in a better mindset when you're stressed out or help you out. But if you have a friend who all they do is smoke weed every day, and they run through like 10 joints every time they do anything, you get pretty fucking tired of it. And that's how EDH rec is. It's like, yeah, roll one up, who cares? But if every time you want to hang out with me or every time you want to have fun with me, it has to involve 5 joints, we got a problem. Just Sparrow TV, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Solo 2407, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate those Bezos bucks, my friends. Also, Arya, act like we've been here. Bro, act like we've been here. It's Dreamy, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Oh, Glittering Skitter Spike is ridiculous. Now, at this point, At this point, we gotta get into the roasting. So Roosh, you are going to go first. Dad, out for milk, and Troper, you are both on deck. So if the two of you can sound off, that would be great. Ox Dans, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars very much. So Dad and Troper, please sound off when you can. Troper, I know your silly ass is here. Brian, thank you for becoming a member of the dog home on YouTube. I appreciate that generosity very much. And Trill Nye the Codeine guy, what a fucking name. Welcome to the dog home. Thank you for the follow and the Prime sub. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. How did you draw that line? Was that an alt numpad code ripoff? No, my keyboard just has the straight line. What do you mean? Okay, we've got Troper. I don't see Dad. So we're going to move the next person up. So for best game, are you here? We're also looking for best game to sound off after Roosh, but let's get into Roosh's deck list since we know we at least have Roosh and Troper to get through. So for anybody that's not been to one of these before, the way this works is you send me a deck list, a primer, and a power level. We do not accept 1 through 10 because 1 through 10 is bad and wrong. What we accept is silly to spooky to scary, a power level system designed by Danny Phantom EXE. And this is a measure of how ominous each of your turns are to anybody paying attention to what's happening in the game of Magic. The main thing I'm going to judge you on, however, is your primer and the accuracy of your power level rating. I will not hate on you for having a silly deck. I will not hate on you for having a scary deck. What I will hate on you for is lying to me. If you have a silly deck that you say is scary, I'm going to make fun of your perceptive abilities. If you have a scary deck that you say is silly, I'm going to make fun of you for beating up children. Your primer is what you think the deck currently does or what you would like it to do. If you very confidently tell me your deck does a thing and it doesn't do that, guess who's going to Clown Town? Now, if your deck does a terrible thing and your primer holds to that, stands on business, I will clap for you and then I will call you a dumbass. That's how this is going to work. Bitso Boats, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So without further ado, let's get into the Mighty Roosh's roast. They have sent in a scary deck. The primer says they are married. Oh, wait, I already had a mock. Cut it, cut it, cut it. Oh, God, okay. Okay. Okay, Roosh, I see you. Justin, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Dedicated wife gain. Dedicated wife gain from Dr. Boobs. I don't care what this deck is. I'm with it. I'm with it. A deck utilizing Magic's best interracial marriage to its fullest effect. Slam a Soul Sister or other source of life gain. I'm less with it in the early turns. Get Krav and Regna on turns 5 and 6. I don't know who they are, so I won't judge them. Once they're out, utilize the innocuous life gain of a Soul Sister. So we're already lying if we're calling this innocuous. Who the fuck are you playing with that they don't pay attention to this? Gain life on every player's turn, generate 8 warrior tokens per turn cycle, and using Krav to sacrifice them to find a win condition or find a tutor to get one. I also like playing with the blind. Krav has a ridiculously efficient ability with the potential to draw over 10 cards in a single turn cycle for a single black mana. Who the fuck are these commanders? If they fail, we have 2 fallback infinites. You really need this title. You really need this title. You are surviving exclusively with the dope title right now. DD Rocks 13, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month in a row. I appreciate those Bezos bucks as you suffer through studying for that calc final. I hope my dulcet tones will help you learn math. Dude, fallback infinites. You about to fall back into a dumpster. Okay. Krav and Regna. 1 mana, sacrificed X, draw X, gain X, put X on. Got it. At the beginning of each end step, if you gained life, create 2 1/1 white warrior creature tokens. Dude, this is... This is less innocuous than projectile vomiting, brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Gain wife. God damn it. The tags are bringing me... I don't want to like this deck. I hate life gain, but the tags are bringing me back in. Okay, so we have a bunch of life gain. I believe you. That's the thing about life gain, is you can never be like, oh, I don't know if this deck's reliable. Life gain is the easiest goddamn thing you can do. It would be like if you had a superpower, but it just relied on you pissing yourself. Do you have any idea how easy it is to piss? That is what this deck is doing. I don't understand this reference, but sure. So lifelink, payoffs. Oh, another form of getting... Yeah, so these are the payoffs. If you don't approve of the marriage, just fucking leave. So more payoffs, some MDFCs, sure. I mean, can you... I just... God, like, even if you don't have a life gain payoff set up, if you just resolve the 2 commanders and you have a 3rd creature, you turn 1 creature into a card and 2 more creatures for 1 black mana. I mean, maybe interracial marriage was wrong. Am I, like... I've always been a supporter, but in the context of this, what other conclusion can we draw? Have you seen Z? If he can pull them, he can pull anyone. Thank you, Willpower. I'm gonna tell Z you said that, and that's gonna make them very happy. You fucking hater. You honest to God hater. Okay, we got a ton of utility lands. We have pretty fetches. We're not even satisfied with having fetches. We need to have the cute fetches. Land base is reasonable. Tons of sack outlets. Douthie Voidwalker is a mighty piece of shit. Do you even... I question whether you need to recycle cards, because the power of their absolutely ball slapping love can already make this deck do basically anything you want. So unless you have an actual recursion combo here, which would be appropriate for a scary deck, I don't know how much we need to recycle cards. Hashtag child free. Child free, sometimes a thruple though. So Boromir probably makes sense for a scary deck because motherfuckers are probably free casting. I think Avacyn strikes me as a little weird. I think if you're gonna get your back blown out at a high power table, it's probably gonna be by Cyclonic Rift, which this doesn't really help with. Although that is sort of a meta call on the exact type of bullshit you guys get up to. This section's good. This is fine. Sure. Shut up. Your tags will not save you. Perish, Tutorer. I think Smothering Tithe, we can't see it, but this guy has sciatica. The bottom of his spine is a little bit out of frame, but it is shattered in half from holding this deck together. I think Oh, I kind of think Liliana's wasted here. In terms of like really expensive stuff you want to do, the curve is very responsible, thank you. Your commander starts at 5 mana, shut up. My curve is responsible, said the man hooked around to the left. The Lily passive is kind of bonkers, but our commander is already such a good card draw outlet. It feels... This feels win more. I will investigate it more heavily, but that is my initial assessment, is it feels a little bit win more because most of the sacrifice that we want to do is limited to the tokens created from Regna the Redeemer. We have other stuff that we can sacrifice, and we have other ways to make sacrifices happen, but the only people that we're like super happy to push in front of a bus are these dumb little 1/1s. If we were to gear it towards having more token generation, whether that was Orzhov anything, or if we did like Spawn, as JJ suggested, then I would feel a little stronger about these death triggers. But it feels like if... Like, let's walk through the hypothetical of someone... You played Regna in the south, and so someone shot her in the head instantly. And now you don't really have access to making 1/1 white warrior creature tokens. Can this guy make tokens? No, he can make life. Like, we don't want to sacrifice any of these guys because we need them to perpetuate this bullshit cycle. We might be willing to sacrifice this guy. He's an overrun win con, but he's a pretty expensive outlet for the mana. Bread Theory, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home for the 4th month in a row, my friend. Where's Ohertak? I'm wondering about where Ohertak is. I don't think he's appropriate because our only token generation is Regna. We don't want to put all of this on the back of one flying baddie. People can get overwhelmed, and Ohertak way more than Liliana is us playing this game like nothing bad has ever happened to us. The Ocelot makes 1/1s. That is true, but having one card in your 99, 2 cards with Crested Sunmare, does not a synergy make. If you want to have... If your mechanic does not occur at least in the double digits in your deck, you are unlikely to see a single copy of it in the average game of Commander unless you mulligan to it. So if we have 2 ways to make tokens outside of our command zone, it means that unless we mulligan hard to try to find it, it is statistically likely that we will never draw it. And frankly, I agree that we should not be doubling down super hard on it being a token deck. I think we want to double down on it being a play our commanders deck, and I think for that reason, we do want even more ramp. And I think the ramp we want is... I think the ramp we want is probably in line with shit like Thrawn Dynamo. I don't think we need more 1 and 2 mana ramp, but we want more ways to get really, really big money, because this deck feels like if one person from Florida sees our interracial marriage and kills us, what do we do? Sure. Me when I vamp tutor for a plains. Got him. Can we wait for Godless Shrine? I don't think we can this turn, but I think we can next turn. So we'll just get the treasure. We'll play Reflecting Pool. I don't think Teysa does anything for us yet. Bro's gonna see the feedback and put Mana Vault in. God damn it. Yawgmoth is probably a little threatening, but also probably what we need. Oh, right, we can... Yeah, we would play Krav instead. So we can sacrifice a creature. We're going to gain life for Krav entering. Next turn, we play Regna. We would gain life. We make 2 warriors. And we gain life from anybody playing anything. And even if nobody plays anything, or we would have used up this token, so we would actually be out of mana. Dude, I love being able to beat up the blind. So now we have the Soldier Factory. And as long as nobody interrupts the Soldier Factory, we're good. My big question about the deck is, what the fuck do we do if anybody resolves Farewell? We can play Dark Confidant. We can play these two for card advantage and hope that we have a group ban on Farewell. Huh? Okay, then no feedback. The deck is perfect. we have a group ban on anything that would make me feel bad. What about Wrath of God? Is Wrath of God allowed? What about Austere Command? Wraths are fine. Okay. Wraths are fine. I mean, so that changes so much about... Bro, true, we have Teferi's protection, but no, but Farewell's not allowed. Okay. That changes a lot about this deck. I do think it brings it beyond my ability to give you meaningful feedback and brings us more in the realm of you guys are like a zoo exhibit that now chat gets to look at. Because through the lens of a group that would ban Farewell and is in a creature heavy meta, it feels a lot like your group just wants to smash Transformers together. And in a group that just wants to smash Transformers together, yeah, this is the best deck ever. This is made for it. This is made to piggyback off all the creatures that other people are playing, and they don't care because they're playing Transformers. They're not watching your board. Maybe they try to shoot you once, but at this point you've already drawn... I know right now your group does not respect card draw. And that's why this deck is successful. I know right now, group ban... Farewell, the One Ring, certain cards that are all not officially banned, but nobody's opened the floodgates. There's a Mexican standoff. And as some people have picked up on, throughout all of this, there is still not a goddamn reason. Where is he? For shill goddamn Gengar. I think this is an I have an artist proof of shill Gengar. Okay. They are beyond criticism. They are officially beyond criticism. This is like, they've just hit the fucking Dr. Fate symbols on me. They hit the Dr. Fate hand signs. Pack card, I have an artist proof. That is a good enough reason here. Ilian Tier, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I do agree with Zilla. You gotta put this in just for flavor. You gotta put this shit in just for the flavor of it. You can't call your deck interracial marriage and make all of the tags about wife maxing. Wedding ring is... Oh, there's a different primer? I draw so many cards. Ah, you just don't want to... So you just want a one-sided partnership. Houdini 3030, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, no open relationship. You get one wife and it's yours. I still think that... Okay, so we're keeping Shulgengar. So we get Ocelot Pride. Oh, First Strike and Lifelink. Okay, go fuck ourselves, I guess. We play Zulaport Cutthroat, which everyone's going to be normal about, because apparently this table is made of blind people. I think... Let's see. In this playtest, I think Liliana was a pretty dead card in hand because we don't have a lot of ramp. The tutor probably tutors us for land or ramp. Like Liliana would be better as either ramp or as Siren said, an Ophiomancer. Having a Death Touch blocker would matter a lot more, and then having something that you could feed into your sacrifice outlets would matter a lot more than having this, like, if I already have things set up, then everything's great. I really don't like Fiendish Panda. We've drawn this motherfucker multiple times, and every time he's been dead. Every single time he's been dead in hand. We have extremely little to do off of turn 1 and 2, so I'm gonna go get a swamp. I'm gonna assume that says to hand. So we can Tef Pro, we can remove something, or we can Pitiless Plunderer for nothing. Oh, Urborg, sure. We don't need cheap tokens, Jummy Bug. We do not need cheap tokens because nothing in this godforsaken deck is cheap. This is a destination wedding deck. Which of the Moors could be funny? This does seem like Global Taunt. If you actually wanted to win the game, I think Which of the Moors does more for your deck than Liliana does, particularly if you are in a creature-heavy meta. But you need to strip the engine out of a 80s Honda Civic. Patriarch's Seal just for flavor and art. I don't know if we have room for that much flavor and art in a scary deck. Scary decks typically get to the limit of we have some flavor, but for the most part we have to be focused on actually playing the game. No, he's too expensive. Celestial Mantle. See, willpower, I don't think the amount of life gain matters. The amount of life doesn't matter. We just need to gain one life over and over and over. Less life gain actually better. No, she doesn't make that many. She makes 2 tokens per end step, just if you have gained life, period. Oh, yeah, that's how you fly under the radar, is you gain 1 life, and you go, hey, what's happening? It's fine. How do I O-tag for a mana rock? What's up, Zeta Doppelganger? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Okay, so we need to first go to white, and then artifact. I think creature's fine too. And then we add O-Tag ramp to this. Krook, Dundee, and Zeuberman, thank you very much for the Twitch follows, my friends. Welcome to the doghouse. Scryfall, no likey spaces. God damn it. Will this do it? There we go. Alloy Mirror's pretty bad, but so what I'm trying, the reason I would like to keep it to creature if possible is almost all of our life gain is centered on creature hit field. I gain a little bit of life. So where possible, like Alloy Mirror is probably better than Archaeomancer's ramp, even though Archaeomancer's map gets us more lands because this is a creature and will trigger all of the other bullshit we want to do. Oh, honestly, you know what? Because this is a life gain deck, you should probably take Lion's Eye Diamond and just discard your hand at the beginning of every game in penance for playing such a bogus strategy. Calmeo PC, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I knew you wouldn't approve. Cartographer's Hawk, somebody suggested this in chat, and reading it, I think this is incredibly good for you for multiple reasons. Not only does it ramp, but self-bouncing creatures are important for you to re-trigger your ETB life gain. Straw Hat Hokage, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Like, this is definitely not the most powerful thing you could do, but it is something you could do. Cartographer's Hawk mention. Goldmere. Doppelganger Zeos, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Goldmere would be fine. This is mana rock but creature, and you're only 2 colors, so the fact that it's 1 pip probably doesn't kill you. I would even say Hedron Crawler is playable. Oh, straight up? Hold on. Walk with me. Walk with me through the valley of the shadow of Eldrazi's eating everybody. This is bad. This is a bad card. I'm going to be upfront with you about that right now. I don't think you have so much spare mana that you would really want to spend it on this, but think about the possibilities. Think about the possibilities of making and sacrificing 8 Eldrazi spawn to Krav. Oh, okay, much better suggestion. Much better suggestion from Willpower. Sword of the Animist. You have, this will actually make the thing your deck's trying to do happen instead of being a magical Christmas land fairy tale thing. You do have a lot of like 1 and 2 drop creatures. A lot of them seem able to swing. And so Sword of the Animist will probably go bonkers, particularly on like turns 2 and 3. A lot of your turns 2 and 3 feel really rough for you in this deck. Like Witch Enchanter is fine just because it's also a land. Illustrious Wanderglyph. At the beginning of... Okay, so a lot of people in chat right now have... A lot of the suggestions are very well-meaning, and some of these cards are pretty good, but a lot of people have the wrong idea about what this deck needs. When this deck's engine gets going, it is more than fine. We don't really need things that are going to get the value loop going. What we need is a part-time job at the Arco to get the money necessary to get the value loop going. There is a almost self-sustaining value loop just in the command zone. So as long as we get to 5 and 6 mana, and then 7 and 8 once people punish us for our interracial marriage, we are fine. So we don't need cards like Illustrious Wanderglyph. We do need cards like Sword of the Animist and Alloy Mirror to get the mana necessary to get this started. Which is why we're looking at dorks. Knight of the White Orchid wouldn't be terrible. You may already have it. You better have it. These guys cost 11 mana combined. I get they love each other, but I need to get them out somehow. Jesus God. You don't have Knight of the White Orchid. Probably worth putting in. I would say the best suggestions we have so far are Sword of the Animist and Knight of the White Orchid. And then you said you're in a creature heavy meta. Are you in a meta that can support Lotho? Because I think you would also be more than happy losing a little bit of life early to further gaslight everybody at your table to convince them that you're not a problem. And go, I'm just gaining life to balance out what I lost to Lotho. What's up, Earth Guy Jim? Welcome to the stream. Generally speaking, Lotho will always trigger off exactly one player, and that player is my brother. Probably worth it then. If you just politic, help me kill my brother, job done. Are you playing against green decks? Because if you're playing against green decks, Loyal Warhound, also good. Lots of green, super cheap. Then yeah, I would say any of the catch-up ramp creatures like Knight of the White Orchid, Loyal Warhound. I think the last really good one is Claim Jumper because it can do it twice. Yeah. So I would say the best suggestions we have for you are Lotho, Claim Jumper, Loyal Warhound, and Knight of the White Orchid, and Sword of the Animist. The things I think are worth cutting are Liliana Dreadhorde General, probably Archivist of Ogma, unless people are fetch landing at Mock Idiot. Shilgen. Oh no, we're not cutting Shilgengar because it's the pet card. I mean, I hate the Heliod Walking Ballista combo, so I would advise you to cut it, but if you do truly need it because everybody you play with is an asshole, go off. I think Siren might be cuttable. And then you do Walking Ballista and Heliod. And then at that point, what else do we cut? Can I in good... Oh, Fiendish Panda. Fuck that guy. Fiendish Panda and Revelark can probably both go. Dothy is just so incredible as a fuck you guys piece that I think they can go. JJ, Soren does give extort, but we are not on a cast a bunch of spells game plan, and our life gain is pretty fucking impeccable, and so I think we will survive not having him. I also hate planeswalkers, so I will always take any opportunity to cut a planeswalker. Justin, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. So let's put you on the personality matrix. I mean, I hate you, but I think it's art. I hate the mechanic, but I will not allow my personal hatred of the mechanic to blind me from the fact that you have made a very scary deck in the context of your brain damaged playgroup who has banned Farewell, and you've kept it pretty on theme, and you've only been tricked into one infinite, but you're also playing at the power level of infinite, so I can't really hold that against you either. It made me chuckle, and that is the highest praise I can give a commander deck in Magic the Gathering. But you definitely need to ramp, because this shit... They both have very expensive tastes, and this shit does fall apart if nobody can get to the wedding. Weren't there 2 infinites with the Panda? Another reason Panda can go fuck himself. Minecraft creative mode, since it's in a non-exile meta. No, I think we might classify the playgroup itself as a little bit of Minecraft creative mode. But if you're operating within the restrictions of your playgroup that have been defined, then that's whatever. So without further ado... Oh, I think this was better. You think this was worse? I liked this. Without further ado, we're going to move on to Troper. And then on deck... I'm looking for 4 best willpower, Siren, and then Kilroy, and Shoulda is caught at work. Yeah, Will, I know you're here. Siren, I believe you're still around as well. Let me know if you need to be moved up. And I think we know we're rescheduling Shoulda at this point. All right, Troper. Man, I don't even know where to start on this one. I mean, I do. It started, where all of my decks do, with me staring at the unsorted stack of multicolored legendary creatures looking for a card that seems like a fun build-around, but with a color pair in mind. Anyway, here's Hilda, who you've already roasted once before, and I hope to God I did an okay job with. Before you ask, no, I don't have Plunge into Winter in the deck. You were right. The card sucks. I'm always right. Ever get that feeling of jamais vu? No. I am infinite. I am eternal. Let's see what you got. So this is a bad commander. I want everyone to be so clear. What's the primer? Holy shit, I'm playing a bad commander. Back to the deck list. Why'd you make an Azorius lockdown deck? One roommate asked me after getting a taste of power with a fear of sleep paralysis and Duskmorn, I want a deck that plays like that all the time. Deck originally cost $87. I've added $20 worth of cards to make it more threatening. Considering pile is when for our roommates decide to buy them and make swaps. Your sprite is mine, you son of a bitch. I'm still submitting this deck roasted or otherwise. Oh, okay. Yeah. My Hilda commander roast did in fact make every Hilda deck catch a bunch of strays because they are all forced to do the same thing. Ilaren and I realized we basically had the same deck. Perfect. Card draw. I'm disappointed in you, Troper. I know that's hard to imagine after all you, Shoulda, and I have been through. But this is a new low. 4 mana, sack my land. Tagged as card draw. You shouldn't even notice that. When you make your annual budget for the year, do you have an Excel column just for the pennies you notice on the street? Is that what you do? Is that how you afford your ramen? Come on. Do better. We're in blue. We're in white blue. We are in white blue. Cannot afford to do any of this shit. And you're talking about sacrificing a land for card draw. I raised you better than this. 3 steps ahead is dope. Contentious plan is good. This is one of the Hilda cards. That's funny. Theft is awesome. I mean, we better not ever. We're never sacrificing this, but it does work. One second, everybody. Oh, God. Okay, Invasion of Dominaria. We draw a card, and we've got a Sexy Angel. And Sphinxes gain... Dog, this is the type of hubris that sent Icarus to the depths. What is happening? I know we have 38 lands, but there is no way you are ever affording this. Are you going to a payday loan shark? Are you selling a kidney at the commander table to try to get to cobble together the mana for X equals 3? Jagyo Mama, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, winged words I can almost fuck with. Clever on a budget. Four mana tap a creature to get card draw on combat damage. You know we can just do this, right? You know we can just pay mana to draw cards. Attack with creatures with counters, draw a card. Clever. I'll give you clever. This is very good. I think this is single-handedly tying the card draw section together. Her and the Hat. Her and the Hat are tying the card draw section together. Sky Hussy. Untap everything. Tap creatures and reveal draw. That's kind of cute. Troper, you really are. Your entire playgroup is the master of incredibly cute and incredibly bad cards. What is this? Is this silly? This better be silly. Spooky, brother. What haunted houses do you go to? The Chuck E. Cheese? Vast Requiem, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Cool rocks I found. 4. I would like to officially revise my opinion of Sphinx's revelation from you are overconfident to you are fucked. You are not Icarus plummeting to the depths. You are the ground waiting to welcome his skull as he falls. You are already down there. You are rock bottom. Scroll up to the boat card. Borrowing 100,000 arrows willpower. Oh, God bless you, Islor. Yeah, again, everyone, hey, never feel bad if you ad block me, but if you do, consider my $1 Patreon tier. That's all I'll say about it. The $1 Patreon tier would pay me more than I would get from the ads anyway. If you do it without paying me, that's also fine. Thank you for being here. Counters in a white deck. How bold? Okay. I mean, the thing is, this can work for free. Because if you just put a 1/1 counter on everything, I believe you. With 18 creatures, that's a little questionable. I generally think if we're gonna do something lower power, you benefit a lot from really doubling down on it. Lunwell, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. You know it would pay you even more selling your shit? Blue one, we're gonna sell the mic after we lick it. Yeah, +1/+1 can't be blocked. Inexorable Tide. So we've got Proliferate. Oh, we've got... See, this is clever. You really got into your Scryfall shit here. And Literal Rat, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Flavor Fail, because I hate Planeswalkers. Long-term Lockdown. That's pretty good. I am disappointed. Troper, I'm disappointed, but not on one card. I think the disappointment count is up to, let's see. I'm not disappointed in this card, I'm disappointed in the tag. I am disappointed in Sphinx's revelation. Without a hint of exaggeration or humor, I do not believe in Sphinx's revelation. Oh shit. Okay, we're missing like 8 drink water redeems. Hold on. No, fuck this. Okay. Let's get back in the fucking pit. Pans, but fuck you. Fuck you. Snow warning, tap/stun. These are definitely all clever. God, I hate opposition. I've lost 1 game to opposition and it cut me so deep. It cut me so deep I've never recovered. Fear of sleep paralysis is good. So here's my thing, right? I think you're a shithead and you know it. And that's what we love about you. So I'm not going to try to fix that you're a shithead, but I'm going to try to make you a more effective shithead. If the game plan of this deck, or if one of the core priorities of the deck, to say it better, is to put 1/1 counters on everything and to proliferate, we need to make sure we have creatures to proliferate, and right now you are understaffed. You are the Wendy's that has 2 people working on a Friday dinner rush. You have Todd and Matt. Matt is on French fries. He's never done it right once. He keeps burning himself. And Todd is trying to handle all the drive-through orders, and he's ringing people up in the front. And I just find it unlikely that you're going to reach the critical mass of creatures necessary to blow the board up with 1/1 counters. So I would recommend, from an effectiveness standpoint, almost everything that is an instant or sorcery that taps something down should be replaced with a creature that taps something down where possible. Wizard says this is actually a blue-green creature for flying and vigilance. That's real of you. 4 mana bounce. Yeah, see, Vertex Paladin, even this would be, I would believe you if you had more creatures. Right now, this is like best case scenario, it's 18, or we have to spend a bunch of Hilda triggers on making the 4/4s, which we honestly don't want to do. If 10% of our deck is dedicated towards 1/1 counter stuff, we really don't want to be spending our money on putting Hilda triggers into elementals, and especially if we're proposing to spend 4 mana and sacrifice a land forever to draw 1 card, we want to be using all of these triggers for scry 2 draw or put counters on everything. Yeah, okay. Chat GPT, I'm Azorius, I want to make everyone mad at me. That's ridiculous. I hate you. I hate you. This is what makes me the most angry. Now I will say, let's all at this monthly meeting of Troper's Deck Building Anonymous, let's all give Troper a round of applause for this is a budget deck that definitely works, as opposed to the Eldrazi spaghetti, which we had to tear down completely because it was very funny, but reached too far. Reached a little bit too far. I think this works, and I think we can elevate its agency if we bring in a lot more creature-based tapping. Was Verity Circle not in the draw section? I'm pretty sure it was. I swear to God I've seen that name. All right, so let's start getting our fucking cops in here. What's up, caveman? Thank you for watching me while you're at work, my friend. So we're just gonna grab everything here, and in my opinion, everything in this section should replace any non-creature you have in the tap down section. Everything in Snow Warning that is not a creature should get replaced with a creature, except for maybe Hands of Binding, because Cypher's pretty good. Maybe not that one. Checkpoint Officer's fine. Sharkwalk 2, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. What's up, Danny? Thank you for reporting. For Goondy. I do not think we had Illithid Harvester. Willpower, I don't believe in Junkwinder because I don't think we're making that many tokens. Again, we do not want to be spending Hilda's triggers on the 4/4s because we have such a furious need for card draw and we have such a furious need to get 1/1 counters onto everything. I don't think we're going heavy on historics. This is way too expensive, but might be better than Wall of Denial. Oh no, Wall of Denial's better. I think Geist is playable. Little Giants, I finished Wind and Truth at 12:30 a.m. this morning. Creatures without flying are very plentiful. Do we have Dream Shackle Geist in here? Okay, so we have this exhaustive list of everything everything that should take over the Snow Warning section. So we're gonna play test, and we're gonna do one play test where we play the deck as is, and then we're gonna do another play test where we play the deck pretending that all of these tap down spells were creatures instead. So we play this, we go to the next turn. What a land to get in our opening hand. Okay, we cope. We're gonna use this because we need the scry too, so we can get the land. Now that we have a land, we can at least do get Hilda's Crown down. Then we can hope to God that somebody else has a tapped creature, draw 2, miss our land drops, and fucking perish. Okay, we're gonna redo that. This is a better playtest. Fuck it, tap land. Alright, Exotic Orchard. Let's scry 2 again. Fucking Pit of Offerings can get out of here, please. Wall of Denial, you can stay. I think we'd rather ramp turn 3. And then we Evolving Wilds for, like, I don't know, something. Get Hilda out. Goal was to have the roommate in question have the ability to hold up mana and interact more. So point of order, changing them from instants and sorceries to creatures does not change the necessity of holding up mana or the ability to interact at instant speed. All of these tap abilities are basically just instants that are in their hand as long as the creature is on the board. It may not be the card type, but this is still 100% hold up mana, interact, but now it's hold up mana and interact, but it does a thing, but it does the thing for your commander deck. And that's typically the types of synergies that people need to learn the most, is how do I achieve the same thing but in a way that serves my overall game plan rather than just achieve the thing in the generic way. Vector 2 Heavens, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. So now we're here. We can... This is a defender. And this is the part I mean, is because we have a lot of instants and sorceries and protection pieces, we succumb to the cold and we have to tap out to make the 4/4s instead. And since we did this to make the 4/4s, we're now much lower on things we can do. So we tap out again to put 1 counter on everything. And now we don't have any tap down abilities left. Whereas something like Prop Room, which untaps all of our creatures during each player's untap step, if Succumb to the Cold and Freeze in Place had been permanents, and they had been on our board, and we could hold up the mana to tap them to tap something else, now we got a stew going. If we play Prop Room, we play Inexorable Tide after that, even more of a stew going. Because now we don't have to spend Hilda counters on 1/1 counters. We can spend them on drawing cards to fuel Inexorable Tide. And so right now, I think the deck is focused on tapping down, but as soon as you let the voices win, and you committed this much to the +1/+1 counter game plan, I think you should have committed even more. If you're doing bad things, you should double down on the bad things. You should not do them halfway. And then Propaganda can probably get replaced with Intruder Alarm. Which, yeah, it could. Because if we have a lot of creatures, we suddenly don't need to be so afraid of anybody at the table ever looking at us. And then Intruder Alarm begins to fuel all of the tapping tap-down synergies. We probably never have the mana to do this more than 1 or 2 times. But don't half-ass, don't quarter-ass, full-ass it. Full-ass your jank. Which is, I realize, an ironic thing to say with Intruder Alarm on the screen, but Distracting Geist, look at the bad card. Laugh at the bad card. Don't look at Intruder Alarm. Timon and Rhoda. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely good. Intruder Alarm made the cut, but also goes infinite. What does it go infinite with in the deck? I think if you were to go infinite, you would need multiple mana dorks, right? Because you would need to be able to tap to both tap something, and you would need to be able to tap for the mana necessary to make a 4/4. Don't... Like, Intruder Alarm in a vacuum definitely goes infinite with a million things. I'm just not certain that it... We shouldn't put the infinite in. You just need Soul Ring and the Crown. Doesn't Intruder Alarm... But Soul Ring's not a creature. Maybe like with a Pheto Alchemist, and so maybe we leave out a Pheto Alchemist. Because yes, with... like, a Pheto Alchemist is smuggling infinites into every single reality he's allowed in. This dude is a little fucking... This dude is a little gremlin. He's a scamp. Then Palladium Mirror, I guess. Yeah, so we just leave that stuff out. We have no shortage of very good tap down creatures that we can put in the deck, so we can just put in the ones that don't go infinite. Any mana dork creatures go infinite with Hilda, Oppression, and Intruder Alarm. And we are currently at 0 mana dorks. So I don't think there's any problem. Hey, if we went infinite, hey, maybe then we could actually cast Sphinx's Revelation. So maybe you do that once and then you cut to infinite. But as long as we don't have a mana dork, I'm struggling to see how that would be a, like, womp womp, we've gone infinite. We just leave a mana dork out, and then it's a very good synergy without really fucking up the game for us. Now, even if we leave Intruder Alarm out, the rest of the suggestions stand. All of these tap-down creatures are absolute necessities compared to things like Giga Drowse. Zila, what are you yelling into the void? Azorius Guildmage. Yeah, I do like Azorius Guildmage. It is expensive for the tap effect. Like, I think we're okay tapping some of our creatures down, but we're probably going to be light on mana the whole time. And what's Flood? This one's pretty dope. That one's costed better. Isn't a creature, but if we put enough other creatures in, we can make room for the really good ones like Flood. Sleep of the Dead. This one we very specifically don't want. We don't want non-permanent tap effects, and we're not going to be able to escape it a lot because we're not filling our graveyard that quickly. Yeah, as Chichley points out, 2 or 3 mana to tap is way more than you want to be spending long term. But let's go ahead and put you on the personality matrix. I think we have like 15 easy ads to make. Kingston 8375, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars very much. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's see. Oh, easily. 100% you handcuffed yourself to the radiator. In attempting to build a deck for somebody else, you tied your hands behind your back a little bit to try to make sure that you covered all the foundational bases of Magic, and you forgot the most foundational base of Magic, which is be a dirty little asshole at all times. And double down on your jank. Triple down on your jank. Whole ass your terrible strategies. But I like the deck. It is undoubtedly functional. It is undoubtedly functional. And I think we can make it... I think right now it sort of falls down between spooky and scary. I think right now it's spooky, but sometimes there's failure to launch. And we can get it to be, this is consistently spooky all the time. Oh yeah, and Zila, I appreciate your patience with me taking a while to get to your message. Reading through the YouTube and Twitch compilers, there's a lot of times where I'll catch one message and then and we're gone. And I have to scroll back later. Okay, so if people that are on deck, do we have... I know we have Willpower. Do we have 4 Best? Do we have Siren? Do we have Kilroy still? I believe I saw Kilroy earlier as well, but I don't know if they're still here. While you all sign off, I'm going to use the bathroom. And then we will get into Probably willpower next, since I don't think we have shoulda, and I don't think 4 best is signed off yet. So I'll be right back, everybody. Holy fuck, Toe Jam, thank you for not only your tier 1 Twitch sub, thank you for gifting, why'd I put the headphones on? Thank you for gifting 20 community subs, my friend. Welcome to dog heaven. I appreciate that generosity so much. You get my bed now, I'll sleep outside. Spam chat so he doesn't see the gifts. God damn you. Chair.9, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Ooh, cat for chair? Z and I... Listen, Z and I really want a cat. What kind of cat are we talking about? What's the color scheme? What's the attitude? Are they a cuddly cat? Or are they a cat that gets mad when you pet them? This is important. I just spilled coffee all over my desk. A mix between a black and an orange cat. Okay, you're speaking my language. I got a toasted white cat that bites. The cat only wants to cuddle when you have shit you need to get done. Oh, Lil, okay. Gray and white, slightly ugly, long boy. I like that. I like that. We got a cat from a druggie's place. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Had to teach it how to meow. That is soul-crushingly cute and sad. That is incredible. Okay. We're going to move on from the cat posting, and we're going to do Willpower's deck. Also, Willpower was able to go full-time right around the time I was. They are a writer now, so everybody get out your worst author puns. Willpower, thank you for the 5 gifted community subs. Welcome to dog heaven. I have no idea what they write yet, but I'm going to assume it's dragon porn. At least a little bit. Don't look down on it. Even Sanderson writes it. Even Sanderson writes it now. No, it isn't. Are you telling me John Valentino isn't going to fuck a dragon? You made me promises. You made me promises in DMs that I will fabricate to prove this. I will fabricate text messages. Not on screen, my guy. I can't write smut to save my life. I feel that. I feel like if I ever tried to write anything approaching... Like, I've clowned authors to my friends for lack of romance, but I feel like if I ever tried to write a romance scene or do, like, a skit that involved actual romantic tension, is no chance. . Anyway, Willpower has sent in a silly slash spooky deck. This is my fake suspend deck. It's probably one of my least put together complete decks since that vampire one you roasted for me. So please help me out with suggestions while you tell me how much crack I smoke. It uses Alondo's ability to put things into fake suspend and then unfake suspend them to cast them for free like suspend. There's a lot of untap effects to let me go burr. Right now the deck has a decent win con with big baddies that I hopefully get out quickly and for free, but that doesn't feel stable enough to be a finalized deck. I feel like it needs something to give it more redundancy. Also, without Alondo, it stalls out, so more or better commander protection is needed. I am going to push back on the idea that it needs more or better commander protection because first and foremost, this man deserves to die. He deserves the death penalty and the chair and a million bad things to happen to him. The second reason I'm going to push back on it, oh, little comment under the title matters. Did you know that any card that says suspend is suspended as long as it's an exile with a time counter on it, no matter how it actually got there? I hate you. I'm not going to give you advice anymore because I am a responsible scientist and I have a moral imperative to not build things like this. I'm better than Oppenheimer. I will not make his mistakes. With that said, Alondo 100% deserves to die. If the point of your deck is, I want to drop all of these big, massive butts on the table so they can start shitting, and the deck doesn't do anything without Alondo, rather than trying to protect Alondo, I would have a ton of ramp. Because that way, you not only get the mana to recast Alondo, you also, if they keep killing Alondo, because you get the inevitability of being able to cast the things you were going to cheat out anyway. Troper, I'll send you to jail. I will put you in jail. You can suspend this deck review right now, Mauled. I think I have enough ramp, but maybe not. 10 pieces of ramp, 34 lands for what I'm presuming is going to be another mana brick. Let's see. I mean, you got a mana mallet. You got like three pieces at 10 is crazy work. It looks responsible because of the peak at 2. I'm not certain that it is because of how much money all of your big stuff costs. Okay. Your untapping is pretty good, and untapping is like halfway to ramp if we consider how mana dorks work. That's a mana Falcon Punch. Yeah, so probably... So we want Alondo. Protection. Hexproof, can't be blocked. Counterspell. Yeah, like this is I don't know that this is a deck where we want to hold up a lot of mana. I think this is a deck where we really want to be the problem and just tell everyone else to hold it. Simic is one of the most, if I'm just allowed to do my thing, I will do it faster and more than you. You do not want to get into a vomit fight with me because my diet is exclusively Taco Bell and You do not want to get into a vomit fight with Simic because their diet is exclusively Taco Bell and Ipecac at all times. And so, I mean, maybe the one counterspell, but definitely not as commander protection specifically. Marvin makes sense. Double majors, yeah. I think copying Alondo is fine since you're so big on needing to tap him. our card draw is completely anemic, but our commander does have card draw stapled onto him, so I understand why you are so greedy. I think this is unnecessary. I don't know how badly you want to make out with the merfolk, but I think this is an example of it doesn't do anything meaningful for you until you're drawing 5 cards a turn, and if you get to tap a Londo 5 times a turn, the table's dead. Or should be. I think Archmage Ascension probably takes too long to come online, and this reads like global taunt to me. If another blue player, a Simic player especially, put down a card that said, if I draw cards for a little while, I get to tutor every single time I would draw, and my commander said draw a card on it, I would freak out. I would start shaking, foam. I would get rabies immediately. Now, Ominous Seas, however, I'm going to say good because in practice, I have never seen anybody act responsibly towards Ominous Seas. Everybody just lets it happen. Everybody looks out into the ocean and they're like, it has to be safe. What could be bad out there? I went to the beach as a kid, and then they get eaten by an octopus. So you're fine with that. This is presumably mistagged. I think Thought Reflection can be... I feel like Thought Reflection could be replaced with Teferi's Ageless Insight. I know that Alondo is really good at taking counters off, but a lot of your expensive things, it seems a lot like the lifestyle creep that happens when every high school or college kid gets their first job that pays above minimum wage. Alondo's good, do not get me wrong. He's good, but a lot of the things you're buying seem a whole lot like, I got a part-time job at Hobby Lobby, and then I got a raise by 50 cents an hour, and so I got a lease for a brand new Dodge Challenger. Oh, Fluffy Munchkin, that is a good suggestion, but I'm going to hold fixing the deck for while we're still disentangling all of its various problems. What wins the game in this deck? I mean, presumably me when I beat you to death with all of these gigantic guys. Hullbreaker Horror, sure. I like this coma better than this coma. We have 24 creatures. Star Whale. Oh god, time stretch. I mean, you better win, and I believe you if you say you can. So if we were going to try to think of a better really big creatures for this deck, let's just look at the massive fatties. Or actually, let's do one playtest first to make sure that the deck actually does what it says it can do. So boom, we reveal the forest because we're good people. We play an island, boots down, decanter, mystic down. So now we can Alondo and this. We tap him, we draw one. And now my problem is like, I don't want to get... We don't have the mana to put search in before we tap Alondo, and I don't want to waste a turn of trigger. I don't want to get too spooky too quickly. Because we only have Ward 1. I'll just do Interpret the Signs. I'm going to do Interpret the Signs because I think people are going to freak out if we turn 4 suspend anything bigger. And now we suspend Search for Tomorrow. We tap this guy again, so we get to draw. Let's suspend the Liege. Like, let's suspend some mid-distance stuff so that we don't scare the hose too much. We remove a counter from all those. We hold up protection, and we pass. Oh, we would have played that land. Okay, so we play this land. And now straight up, we can like almost hard cast these things anyway. 2, 4. Yeah, we can just hard cast Coma. So we draw. Fuck it. Deep Sea Kraken. 10 suspend counters. We get to do this. We take that down, take that down. I don't want to use Shore Up just to go faster. I think this deck needs to hold Shore Up for when somebody decides to pay the Ward 1 cost, or if we have something that's crazy important to get down. And now we Coma on them. 420 Templar, the deck has a ton of them. We've kind of drawn weirdly high on the number of like suspend payoffs, whereas we have like 15 creatures that are dedicated towards untapping Alondo. So I don't actually think they're low on it. I think we're just seeing kind of a weird run out of the playtest. So it's turn 7. The best thing we can do is swing with Coma. Suspend the Star Whale. These start coming down, and now at long last, we can play Patriarch's Seal. And we can begin untapping. Fuck it, put the boots here. These start coming down. Woof. It's definitely hard casting Kraken territory. And then we tap, and then we draw. We pay 1, we untap. We draw again. We pay 1, we untap. We draw again. We pay 1, we untap. We exile this, and I guess we exile 2 fucking lands because we hit awkwardly, and we don't want to exile Shore Up. Willpower, that's why I was re-triggering him before I resolved any of them, because I was hoping that we drew more usable shit. Zila, I'm with you, and that's what we're investigating now. So we get to take 3 counters off. We get to interpret the signs. Scry 3, reveal top. And we draw 2. Because we're going to reveal Ominous Seas. We're going to get Liege in here. Kraken is probably on board because he removes a counter when anybody else casts a spell, and nobody plays responsibly into anything like that. This is feeling a lot like Spin the Carnival Wheel, but the really thin sliver of best case scenario on the Carnival Wheel is make a poop noise. I don't think it's because you built the untap engine, but the end result of building the untap engine is the better thing to do was ramp into the big fucking snake. It was just ramp into the big fucking snake. The real superpower was ramping into the massive goddamn snake. And so we can look at some really big creatures to try to put in instead. The answer is probably going to be Eldrazi. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, if we're looking to give if we're looking to really make some shit happen, it's probably Eldrazi. So like Blightsteel is a type of, hey, I'm gonna win the game now creature. It might even be silly because 12 is so many. Like a weird sort of anti-synergy with Alondo is that unless you are doing complete cheater shit with your synergies, he actually doesn't like exiling super expensive stuff, because that shit goes on layaway forever. This man only makes minimum payments on his credit card, and you can try to speed up time to make him make those minimum payments faster, but he's never sending more than $25 in at a time. And so I feel like the deck would almost be better if you did not fully combo, but if you did low to the ground intruder alarm type stuff, particularly with Mirkwood Liege. Because there's also that one Chakram bitch too. Yeah, like Chakram Retriever. Wouldn't the counters on the suspended creatures also decrease by 1 each upkeep? That would happen too. It's still not fast enough, I don't think. Not unless the creatures are much more compelling. If you had access to the colors necessary to suspend something like Phage, then we're talking differently, because if this comes in with haste, you can actually just murder someone about it. But if you can't just murder someone about it, I think Beyblading Alondo is a much better payoff than whatever we're doing here, because even best case scenario, we're never beating interest. Like Arcanus, not a great payoff. Arcanus, like we're doing so much work to draw 3 cards. I think the deck is built off of the core misassumption that that tapping and untapping him is free, and therefore anything we get to play for free is like cool as shit. Let me look at other stuff that has Paradox. It also depends on what part of the gimmick is fun for you. Okay. Yeah, so like 13th Doctor low to the ground stuff probably works. It does really quickly get to a point where I think 13th Doctor just becomes the better commander. As Zila's saying in chat, I think the Doctor Who version of this just eats your fucking lunch. Oh, she's already in here. My bad. Just put an intruder alarm and call it a day. Yeah, like I'm trying to think of, like if your true pride and joy is big shit deluxe, a different ramp oriented commander is probably better. And if your pride and joy is Alondo gets freaky with it, you are probably better off doing low to the ground. I'm going to flood you with a million things, rather than I'm going to put this thing on my Christmas wish list and wait 4 years for Alondo to eventually get it for me. Like, Alondo, he's a struggling single parent. He can get you that Xbox, but it is going to take 8 months of overtime. You are going to have to wait. You are going to have to get straight A's in middle school while you wait. And then one day you can play Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and immediately break your controller and your mom will cry. That's relatable, right? Yeah, that's relatable. And so we do have a lot of untappers. But I would just maybe go... Like, let's see what the idiots are doing. Let's see what the idiots are doing with Alondo. It's always good. It's always good to head to the zoo and check out. Okay, everyone's doing big mana because they're wrong. Okay, Time Beetle's very good. Yeah, Kelpie Guide's probably strong. Joyra's Time Bug's probably good. What was the birthing one? Please don't ask about breed kinks on stream. I'm being silly. Hey Mauled, random question. I have $50 in Amazon credit and I kind of want to use it to expand my card collection. Do you have any recent set recommendations? I was leaning toward Wilds of Eldraine because I like the plane, but I was also eyeing up Phyrexia All Will Be One and Foundations, or is it just not worth the investment and I should spend it on more Warhammer I'll never paint for years? It really depends. With Commander, generically, I am a big prof supporter of you should just buy singles. You should not be buying packs to try to shore up your collection unless you want to try to shore up your collection for a reason other than playing. If you're only improving your collection to gain more access to cards you want to play with, just buy the singles or print them out. For the $50, if there's a particular pretty card that you really want because shiny, I would see, I don't know if anybody sells individual cards on Amazon. Yeah, buy packs for the gambling addiction. And if you're just trying to satisfy the gambling addiction, I don't know enough about what packs are hot to really tell you that. God damn. Put this in right away. I mean, at the risk of turning you into a basic bitch, the most concise way to make this deck win is to get rid of a lot of these expensive things and go all in on untappers, and then you basically take a storm turn and then you hoof everybody right in the cooter. You take Intruder Alarm, or you take Intruder Alarm at home, as evidenced by every untapper in all of these things, and you flood the board with shitty little 1/1s, and then you play Craterhoof Behemoth, or Triumph of the Hordes, or any number of the overrun effects, or, oh, what's the squirrel one? What's the squirrel one? It's something proportions. I think it's preposterous. Yeah, this one. This one. That would be funny, right? I would laugh. So if you want a concise win condition And it's tough because it is going to be a very annoying deck. It is the type of deck that might get you thrown out of the Dave and Buster's, but you would go for as many untappers as you can fit into your mouth, and you would try to pseudo storm with Alondo and then use all of your untappers to like help ramp you into I play preposterous proportions, and whatever 5 untappers are still untapped are going to kill you now. And that's probably the best you can do. Also, Shoulda, thank you for the Prime sub for that 5th month in a row, my friend. I appreciate your Jeffrey dollars. Apologies for the delay. Work went long. No worries, brother. You're good. I think right now this deck is definitely stuck between Behold My Stuff and Farting in the Hot Tub. You have... I can see the dreams of your child self in here. It is very cool from a flavor aspect to imagine this dude up studying his equations, pondering his orbs, and opening gigantic portals to the realm of Big Fish Deluxe. Where are they? Where's Big Fish Deluxe? Big Snake Deluxe, Big Fish Deluxe, Big Everything Deluxe, and then he kills you with it. But I think in practice it falls flat because he's not actually that good with expensive stuff until you have a million untappers. And at that point, it's probably more effective. It's probably more effective to go for a million small guys and then do Overrun. I have just aether drifted into the driveway. Perfect. All right, so before we do shoulda, we've got Siren, 4 best, and Kilroy. I know Kilroy is here, so Siren or 4 best. If you can sound off, we'll do you as well. Orion Effect, thank you for the $2 super chat. So what do we do to get our deck rated? The way you get your deck rated right now, it is a Patreon redeem that is currently tied to a tier membership, but I am increasingly leaning towards taking it off of being a tier membership and having it be a sold post. But I am considering giving people with a Patreon membership a like 8 to 12 hour head start on signing up, because I do want to reward people who are giving me money long term. All right, Siren's still here. Okay, we're gonna do Siren, then Kilroy, then shoulda. Because historically, the sold post is driving me mad. The formatting for it on Patreon when I'm posting is bad. Can you elaborate on that, Willpower? Because it definitely has to change from being tied 100% to membership. It's causing too much confusion, and although it is not yet causing outright anger, I can feel ruminations in the universe that it's causing too much frustration. Yeah, for your Patreon. I'm presuming what I interpreted that as is you are using the sold post and its formatting is frustrating for you. Oh, it keeps trying to turn them into sold posts. That's dumb. Okay, so Siren, you're here. I'm gonna refill my water, take another bathroom break. Everybody quick, make fun of Siren's title while I'm gone, instead of trying to buy my shit. Did my gambit work? Have I taken one bathroom break? $100 for the backdrop. Okay. We sold your hair for what? $0? You can't listen, we can sell my hair after I get the transplant done, but then it's gonna be thousands. I'm telling you that right now. Alright, I'm gonna run a poll real fast. Okay. So I've started the poll. I want to be very clear. I am not just going to go with whatever the public wants the most, but it will be elucidating to see what the people want. So the three options are: they remain a Patreon tier that you buy into. No matter what, they're going to be capped at $48 a month. Either they remain a Patreon tier they buy into, or they can be a post that anybody can buy, or, and this is what I'm personally leaning towards, and I'm hoping democracy chooses this, because otherwise I will be forced to institute a dictatorship, is anyone can buy them, but ongoing Patreon members will get a head start. And so like the form will become open for members maybe like half a day before non-members do. Willpower, the vote's not rigged. It just doesn't matter. But the vote does help let me know if I should be as confident as I currently am in that system. What member tier gets the head start? That is actually a really good question. Rich Arzard, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that generosity very much, my friend. Welcome to the dog home, or dog heaven. It would be a question of, do higher tiers get more of a head start, or do I just say, fuck it, anybody giving me money gets this much of a head start. If you want to give me more money because you legitimately want to support me more, good for you. It could be scaling. I would let me see how long they took to fill up right now. So right now they opened 12:06, closed 12:08. Right now they took 40 hours. Would the posts be as randomly timed as they have been, or would they be more regularly scheduled? I'm going to say, because of who I am as a person, they're probably going to be as random as they have been, but I would always preface them by like 2 or 3 days on both the public pages and the Discord page. Suggestion: the public gets X slots, ongoing Patreon supporters get Y, where X and Y add up to the 48 total. Josh, I feel like that's already pretty close to just giving existing Patreon members a head start. But it does not feel fair to limit the people who financially support me more artificially. And so And so I would want it to be enough of a head start that the really committed members, in practice, guaranteed that they got in. And the really committed people are people that sign up in the first like hour. There's like 20 to 30 people that are strongly committed to getting their decks roasted on a reliable basis, and they basically all sign up within the first hour. Kilala, if you say that again, I'll blush. I very much want to cosplay Toji, but I need to put on like 20 pounds for it. And so I'll look at the data more, but it does look like a lot of the really committed people sign up in like the first 6 hours. And so it could just be 6 hours really suck for people who sleep during that time. Yeah, I think it does suck, but because my fan base is blessed to be global, there's no time slot I could pick where somebody doesn't get fucked by the time zone. We went through this with trying to pick my new stream schedule too, but there's no time I could pick to do this where there wouldn't be somebody who was trying to sleep at that time or somebody who was trying to work at this time. Oh, Dominic, they don't fill up in an hour. They normally fill up in like, they normally take 1.5 to 2.5 days to totally fill up, but like 75% of them get filled up within the first hour. Rena, we're talking about how to restructure the deck roasts so that they're no longer tied to a specific tier and anyone can purchase them. But what type of lead to give people who are ongoing members, both, the selfless side of it is to reward those people, and the selfish side of it is, since this is my job now, it is in my best interest to incentivize people to pay me money on an ongoing basis. Okay, and overwhelmingly, it's an 80% of the vote is anybody can buy this, members get priority. And so that's definitely what we're going to do. And now it's just a question of me reviewing the sign up data and figuring out exactly what type of head start patrons get. Would a lottery work? No, that was also how I wanted to do it at first. Patreon will not let me do something with a lottery. Maybe I could move to Ko-fi and do it with them. The reason it is difficult to do a lottery system is you start to run afoul of gambling laws very quickly. Bandit, that is a good system, but I think an appropriate facsimile of that system is achieved by doing the timed head start. Like there's 30 people who, if they get a 1 hour head start on Gen Pop, their roast is guaranteed. Was the idea for pricing a purchase roast? So I'm not sure if the pricing would change. I think it would probably still be $25, and then the ongoing Patreon membership is to buy your right to have the head start. Would 24 hours be too much? I feel like that'd be the only way to cover the globe. It might not. If I did 24 hours based on the data that I have access to, if I gave you a 24-hour head start, about 6 to 8 slots would be left for the general public at that point. We pretty consistently get about the first 40 filled Oh, so this time actually, yeah, this time if we did a 24-hour head start, no non-patrons would have made it in. The only people that made it in after the first 24 hours made it in because the bot that was supposed to cut the form off broke, and so we have 2 extra roasts this month, which I'm still going to fulfill because it would make me feel too bad to email these people and tell them to fuck off. So I don't think it could be 24. If I did 24, it would just be, I would just be paying like lip service to the idea of making them buyable rather than actually making them available to the public. What's the lowest tier that gets to stay in the VIP Discord? I have no idea. I'll check that after the stream. I think we've distracted long enough. Thank you everybody for your input. This will be changing by January. So stay in touch in the Discord, stay in touch on the Patreon. It looks like we are changing to buyable posts. So everybody in the $25 tier, but don't, everyone in the $25 tier, your tier will probably end up shifting down. Maldhound, controversial take, dedicate all of your time to roasts, spend 80 hours a week on it until you burn out in the most spectacular fashion. The brightest stars burn out the fastest. The problem with that, yeah, like, the problem with that is people don't like these streams that much. These streams do very well when we stream them once or twice a week, and the viewership falls off very quickly once we do more than that. And I can observe the same thing when it comes to how often I post videos about them. I'm trying to grow the audience and make the editing better and make the jokes better for the edited highlight reels. But overwhelmingly, as this becomes more and more of the content I make, people like it less and less and less. And so I'm actually kind of always pushing this. I'm always pushing this to the edge of burnout. I do this as much as I believe the market will absorb it. Because when I first started doing them, they blew my Magic gameplay streams out of the water. Like my just arena or MTGO streams, they did way better than them. And then once we started doing it like 3 or 4 times a week, there was just this like constant downward trend. And I was doing all this stuff to improve it. I was bringing in the personality matrix. I was bringing in the Google Slides. My girlfriend was improving like my stream lighting and stream setup, and none of it mattered. Just this like constant downward trend. Arena, yes, I am in PST. And so that's why no matter what we do, they're never going to go above 48 because I think it's very important that they will be going above 48 as part of the Kickstarter that I'm going to be launching for the scripted video series, but those are going to be more expensive. Why did I pick 48 as a number? Why not 50? Because I got into the rhythm of doing 8 in a stream, and I wanted to be able to break it up into, okay, I'm going to do 6 streams of 8 every month. Windrose, that is actually the plan right now. Wednesdays and Sundays are when we do the deck roasting. And then Monday, Tuesday, and Friday is other stuff. Okay, now that I've had a 20-minute mental recharge, I will look at another goddamn life gain deck. Captain Sisse, so not only are we doing life gain, we're tutoring in the command zone. What is the power level for this deck? Spooky, sure. I need to learn how to eat my card draw vegetables in Selesnya. Help me figure out this deck and how it can touch more cards. Main way it works right now is using Sisay to smooth out my curve and make the deck linear, but if I play this more than a few times, people are going to get wise to the strat of First Strike, Lifelink, and Health Insurance. Grab Treebeard and just wail on people with a gigantic tree man is the general aim of the deck. Dog, we're gonna fix you, Siren. Holy shit, brother. So first of all, you're doing baboon makes eye contact in the command zone, which is problem number one. Like, first of all, I hate you for making me Google this. This is what you're doing. This is the command zone right now. Editor, I want you to zoom in on this. Is it visible in my OBS? It is. Get chat out of the way. Editor, right here. Right here. Keep the sound effect. This is your deck. We're just pointing it right at people, and we're daring them to fight us. And so if the payoff for it is I'm gonna get a big tree, I think that's very achievable with a much less threatening commander. But let me look at the rest of what you're doing. Beat stick, sure. As we've covered previously, if Lifelink tells you they can do a thing, they can do it. The cards, they've drawn them. The creatures, they've made them. The tokens, they've generated them. Your mother's phone number, it's in their contacts as breakfast in bed plug. If whatever they want, they get to do. They are reality warpers. Lalo, I will not be Googling a Yu-Gi-Oh combo in a day where I still have stuff to do. I started working on one of my final papers and I looked back over to hear a vine boom and get a face full of baboon ass. What just happened? Somebody brought Sisay life gain to the table is what happened. Sure, 14 pieces of card draw, you can do it. You're gaining life. Fuck you, dude. What? Let's stay on brand. Let's at least pick a brand other than heinous. Oh god, Sisay tutors it too. That's terrible. Here for moral support. It's a dual land, who cares? It's MDFC. So we're doing a lot of legendary stuff. One giant injection. So what are we gaining life for? We have to have the piss laser, right? Huh? Where is your Aetherflux reservoir? Steroid injection? Is that one giant injection? No. Lifelink enabler, card draw, beat stick. Steroid program. Protection, ramp, removal. Steroid program. Okay, 5. So it's Treebeard. I mean, it's life gain, so I know it works. It's life gain, so I know it works, but I really don't want it to. I've spoken to the one Jame. I could reach out to him again. Let's go to the board. Let's go to the playtest. Should I put Felidar Sovereign in here? No, you need to go outside. Okay, sheltered by ghosts, but we're giving lifelink. Boom, this is a land. Who cares? That's turn 2. Haystack. Yeah, desperate protection because everyone at the table hates us. Oh, no. We would do Brigone. This, fuck somebody's soul ring. We get a counter. I'm already going to draw a card. The Gaffer. Oh, that's horrible. She is a 3-power lifelinking creature. Let's presume we can swing her and would draw a card. But we're going to miss our land drops. So turn 5, we get to resolve Sisay. And at this point, everybody pulls out a gun and shoots our dick off. I won't do it. I won't play Turn Timber as a land. I won't do it. I will be casting the Turn Timber Symbiosis. This one we can cast as a land because that's bad. So we can make a double striking lifelinker. We probably just go look for Treebeard. Oh, but he's pretty limited in what he can do. Initial diagnosis is that unless you have an incredibly understanding playgroup, either the deck needs to get much better or the commander needs to get much worse. The problem that I'm seeing in this playtest is Sisay is an incredibly good card. Being able to tutor for any legendary is ridiculously strong when in today's world of Magic the Gathering, we get 50 new legendaries every 3 months and they can do everything short of cupping your balls for you. And some of the proxied ones can. And so if you lay down a thing that says, draw any card I want once a turn, that is too powerful to let you live, no matter what the payoff is. And so your deck either needs to be your deck either has to be able to back up the shit that Captain Sisay is talking, or we need to take the bass out of our voice. Because we can get Treebeard, we can get that Staff of Hermes, we can get any number of the card draw permanents. I got decision paralysis. Okay, so then what I'm going to assign for you, rather than an individual card that you need to switch out, I'm going to assign meditation to you. It looks like right now we are caught between a lot of things we want to do. We kind of like beating ass. We kind of like sitting back and waiting. We kind of like touching very, very shiny cardboard, which happens to a lot of us. And so I would go find a local mountaintop, and I would sit on that mountaintop until you get to the bottom of what you find compelling about life gain. And I can't do that for you because I hate it. To me, this is all every life gain deck is just 50 shades of shitting in a hot tub. But a lot of the things that I like are bullshit to other people. So that is not a true judgment of you. That is just to offer the perspective that you got to find what you really like about this, and then that should make it more clear what your game plan wants to be. Because if you kind of want to, if you want to be able to sit back, you know, something like Treebeard, something like the Lathiel, maybe something like Emil. Is Emil? This isn't necessarily life gain, but this could be a piece of a life gain deck. And then I would focus in on that. Yeah, you need to get to the bottom of your own bullshit. This deck started in a different place. This is here for dorks, and Sisay is a dork to me. Sure. But this is a deck that doesn't know what crime it truly wants to commit. It almost seems like one of those 90-year-old dudes that wanders into a bank and threatens to rob it just so that they can get healthcare in prison. You want to be a part of the show. And you know that a bunch of these decks are broadly considered crimes. but you don't actually know what type of criminal you want to be. So I charge you with going to the mountaintop. Do you want to beat people? Do you want to Voltron? Because then you can go Trelisara. You don't even have to be in Selesnya. You could do Heliod if you want to do broader beatdown. Lathiel and Treebeard are both very happy to sit back and build up their armies. Galta and Mavrin is happy to like ramp into incidental life gain to win the game for you later. Hey, yo, we talking about the puss laser? For the people who are confused, we refer to Aetherflux Reservoir as the piss laser, and it is one of the most common life gain win cons that we see. But right now, my child, you are lost. You are lost in a sea of 1/1 counters, terribly large foreheads, anime girls, and furries. And we must save you. And to save you, we must get to the root of whatever brain damage has caused you to worry about your own life total instead of the life totals of others. And I'm happy to talk with you on Discord about that in the patron section as you work that out, because obviously this is a little more open-ended than a lot of the suggestions I give in my other roasts. But I do think it is like back to square one situation. I think it's pick a different commander after you're more aware of what you actually like about it, and then you probably cut like half the deck based on that. So for now, we are going to tentatively assign you to multiple decks into Trenchcoat. We also missed like a bunch of we missed assigning Willpower. I think Willpower's needs motivational podcast and an acid trip. We gotta buckle the fuck down, and we gotta get our grind set going, brother. Willpower, show me the pirate deck. Siren, Space Jesus goes digging. Platinum Brew, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So next, we're looking at Kilroy and then Shoulda. Kilroy, please sign off if you are finally ready. Shoulda, I'm gonna get you. We're gonna pee again. We're gonna pee again now. The only streamer. Why does this man have to drink water a day if he needs to piss every 2 minutes? Shut up, dude. Why the hell is your peeing so funny to see? Okay, so I want to be so clear. Z's laughing because they are playing Baldur's Gate 3 with some friends in the other room. They're not laughing because my piss sounds like I'm frying chicken, okay? They are not laughing because my pee sounds like hail hitting the tops of soldier helmets in World War II. Okay, Kilroy. Lock the fuck in. Matthew, yes, that archetype is broadly called Cheerios, and it is widely accepted as very good. Alright, Kilroy. Let's kill this guy, chat. Let's just fucking kill this guy. Preston Garvey, a settlement needs your help. Never mind. We're not going to kill this guy. I want everyone in chat come together right now over me. We're going to say a little prayer for Kilroy because this commander sucks. Jesus Christ, hallowed be thy name. Even though I may not believe in you, if I believe in one thing in this world, it is the ability of the Naya players to make any archetype, no matter how bad, no matter how anemic on card draw, basic win cons, ability to keep anyone at the table interested. They will find a way to ramp, and they will find a way to play Craterhoof Behemoth or Sneak Attack and steal the game out from under all the hardworking blue players. Amen. Willpower, it's going to be Kilroy, then shoulda, then I think we're done. So 2. Build armaments. These 3 are very good. Very good, very good. Okay. We're cooking. Very good. These 12, I'm with it. The Naya Enchantress working out here. You are losing me a little bit. I don't know if I believe in rolls, but Naya Enchantress is so good that if you want to make a lower power Enchantress deck, rolls might be the way to do it. The reason I say it's not good is because what does Preston do? He just untaps your enchanted permanents. So before we have anything like ethereal armor on board, what doing rolls says to me is the big payoff of our deck is I have a 4/4 that untaps itself. I get, hey guys, I get a 2/3 with ward 1, but get this, when I swing it, it untaps. Your move, peasant, and then you die. These are good. You're wilding out with these. I mean, it's basically vigilance, which is good. Vigilance is not bad, but my creatures have vigilance is not a gimmick worthy enough of an entire commander deck, is what I mean. It's a good, you know, if you have like a Salt Bay Sprinkle, nobody's turning down, maybe somebody's turning down vigilance, I don't know who, but like, if every creature could also have vigilance, yes, it would be an upgrade. The scale of war crimes that Commander has advanced to, my soldiers don't get as sleepy as yours, is no longer as insane. Sithis is crazy good. See, especially when like with cards. Ooh. Okay. The rolls being token enchantments, that's a little hot. I think that makes me like Balin rolls more than it makes me like Preston Garvey rolls. But, however, conversely, tapping your roll tokens, I would, my mouth would be agape. I would high five you for that. These are all very good. It does look like the deck does not give a fuck about Preston, I think the deck lives and dies on, do we get a Muscle Mommy? The deck is 100% dependent on, can we get a Muscle Mommy on the field? And then can we get a mouse? Can Balin Ratatouille control this Muscle Mommy into card draw and ramp? Mind 54321, thank you very much for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Enchanted lands on top with Preston. That is pretty good ramp, but if they're on... Okay, Sanctum Weaver's dope. Protect them. Dude, who's gunning for you, though? Who's mad at you? Honestly, if anybody targets you when you play this deck, they're racist. That's the only answer. What a responsible curve. You are arch enemy always? Okay, what did you do? If you're arch enemy with this deck, you deserve it then. You've done something to them. Okay, we get enchantments back. Fuck it, I get a mountain. Holy shit, the mouse is here. Potential. Fuck Preston. Our deck is simply Balin the Haymaker coded now. We will remove something. We will be stinky little dickheads and we will remove something. Whatever, we get any of one land. We play Preston. So now we have... Oh, this isn't a token, though. So we have one thing... This is not two colors, but we have one thing that has a token on it. We draw a card for this. Okay, this is turn 6. This is a little... This is kind of sucking. We're probably going to run this back. We... Monster roll... We monster roll Balin. So now we have 2 tokens that we can use to draw a card. Oh, we don't have to tap Fabled Passage. Red Tooth Genealogist. We get a Royal Roll onto this. And then Abundant Growth isn't a fucking token. Oh, it's 3 to draw? So we wouldn't even get to draw. So Axgard Armory stays on top. It's based on being me. We swing Preston. So we get to untap Balin. We get to untap Preston. We get to untap these 3 lands. Oh, Lord. I mean, how many years of torture is your playgroup going to make you put up with before they let you cook is my question. Now we can tap these 3 tokens to draw a card. We have interaction now. We attach this, draw 3. Usually runs better. I mean, okay. So now let's... We can ramp harder in this hand. So let's see if ramping harder saves us. Let's see if ramping harder saves us. We do Forest, we Wild Growth. We do a Plains, we tap it to Haven it. We have 4 mana. We Calyx. We add a counter. And then we do this for the mountain, but it's going to come in tapped. We get Garvey out. We swing. Probably somebody. Somebody will be open for this. So we get to remake Wild Growth. We play a plains. This taps for 3 now. We need a red, 4 green, and 1. We enchant the plains with bigger on the inside. We swing both. We'll put the counters on Calyx because we need him to hit. So he's a 5/5 now. We'll be very generous and presume he gets through. So these untap. And now we pay 4 for Dawn's Reflection. And we enchant our last land. And there's like a settlement on here too. So we get a Cascade for 4. We get a Chaos Warp something. Okay. The wheels are spinning really, really fast. But if anybody kills Calyx, holy God, we are so fucked. And we've ramped for 1 billion, and we have pseudo card advantage off of Cascade. But this is a direct flight to getting pantsed in the Arby's, brother. I would this is a condition that a lot of decks suffer from, which is they can be drawn in the wrong order. You need to get your ramp first, but very quickly after you get your ramp, you need to get things that convert your enchantments into card draw, otherwise you're going to gas out. And in Selesnya Enchantress, there are actually very few things. There are like 5 cards where if you draw them, the deck kicks everybody's ass, and if you don't draw them, oh boy, you just sit there. It's fine if you don't want to swap commanders. If you don't want to swap commanders, we need to talk to you about the thing we have to talk to every red player about, which is me when I get very excited about the possibilities of things. If you can draw your deck in the wrong order, you need low mana ways to draw it in a different order. You need to be able to say, no, actually, I would like to do a mini mulligan. HProv, thank you for reporting to Goon Duty. Point at Kilroy and tell him he needs to have more resolve. Thank you. And so I would look at the payoffs that aren't as good. Frankly, I think Saga's Reverie is not as good because you don't want the card draw for the good times. We want the card draw for the times where we're having trouble getting off the ground, and if we're having trouble getting off the ground, then Saga's Reverie is going to be like 4 mana, draw 1, and that's going to be really tough. If we're already going, and who cares? Things that are also lands are fine. It's called Saga's Reverie. And in fact, I will... Hold on. What? No! Change, damn you! I've imposed my will upon you! It says Sagas. This is actually Shaggy's Reverie now. This is Shaggy's Reverie. Fuck all of you. So I would cut like Sage's Reverie. I think Giant's Inheritance is a decent pet card. I would cut Frantic Strength as well. I would cut Sir Armont. Shout out Winds of Wrath. Very good, very good racist board wipe, but racist against the non-enchanting things. I'm not 100% confident on Season of Growth, but maybe. You're not going to like this. I would cut Composer of Spring until we're more confident that the deck runs very smoothly. There's no way we get counterspelled, so I would cut Destiny Spinner as well. They'll never do it. They'll never do it, and it's also like at the point where this is going to kill somebody, we should be winning the game for other reasons. And I would replace all of those with 2 or 3 mana. I would replace all of those with 2 or 3 mana cards that get you 1 or 2 cards. So if you're missing your lands, boom, you have lands. If you're missing your card draw pieces, boom, you still don't have your card draw pieces because you only have 3 in the fucking deck. Can we get the background track? Legitimately, no, actually. It's a background track that I paid to have custom made, and so I don't have... It's not like... I'll check with the composer, because it's probably up. It's probably up somewhere. Yeah, but Zila, we have one... we have one thing that's counterspell protection, and this is a board flood deck. This is generally not the type of deck that needs to be that afraid of counterspells. I'm much more afraid of not drawing a Muscle Mommy than I am of any one card getting counterspelled. Did you buy full rights? I think I did. Let's put you on the personality matrix. Easy trip. Easy trip to sometimes functional. When you draw anything that says, I saw an enchantment, now I get to pick up another card, you are Gojo, you are Satoru Gojo. Whenever you don't, you are base Hikari. And with that, we are going to move on to Shudda's deck, which is allegedly silly, and says, I've been on a Dynasty Warriors kick of late, and so we've been revisiting the cards of Portal 3 Kingdoms. And while a majority of cards are playable, none caught my attention like Dong Zhao. It is an asshole card for asshole people. God, I love the ability. Main primer in the Mox field. According to the Art of War, Betrayal. Everyone else, Shudda only makes his decks 3 sheets to the wind, fully under the table, completely crashed out. So everyone be aware of that. Dong Zhao the Tyrant. What the fuck is this art? When it ETBs, target creature an opponent controls deal damage equal to its power to that player. That's pretty good. I love a stop hitting yourself. Backwards Bard, we're not taking any other decks to review today. These are monthly Patreon redeems, and so you will be able to sign up next month, but we're not taking any right now. And what are we doing? I think you cooked a little. You might have cooked with the Jack Daniels, but we'll see if it's Bananas Foster or a burnt down kitchen. So we're doing mono red blink. Hello, not so unhappy. Thank you for coming by the stream. Goblin, 1 more deck's happening tonight, and then depending on what the people want, we're either going to sign off or play Path of Exile 2. So Willpower, the commander makes somebody else's creature kick them in the nuts. A creature one of your opponents controls deals damage equal to its power to that player. So it looks like most of our deck is copy Dong Zhao so that we can dong more people. Dong Zhao destroys the economy. Literally most responsible card draw section you've ever submitted. And 38 lands. I know you think you didn't cook. I think you're just getting better. This is what morning walks and drinking water will do to a motherfucker. Look how many cards your card draw section can draw in this deck. Let's count. 7, 14, maybe 3.5, so 20, 27, 32, 39. Your deck can draw 39 cards. That's better than basically anything submitted today and anything else you've built in your whole life. Check the primer. This deck doesn't exist in paper because I don't have the money and I'm too lazy for the printer. One day I'll have all the PTK cards, but until then... Dong Zhao is an asshole. They are correct. He's a greedy bastard who took advantage of chaos to live fat and happy. His reign of terror is short-lived. We're going to be lore and accurate and fix this. Full betrayal. Copy Dong Zhao. Kill people with their Voltron commanders. Steal creatures, big combat, homeward path them back, Dong Zhao abuse. By consequence, the deck runs slow, maybe too slow, but Jack Daniels says try it. Yeah, listen, when you showed me a 5-mana commander that only does something when there's a green player on the board, I wasn't expecting that this was going to be a very good deck. I knew that you were sitting deep in the heart of Silly Town, on Silly Island, in the middle of the Silly Ocean, on the Silly Planet. But I think you're doing silly justice. This is the deck you bring out as one of the ghosts of Christmas Present visiting Ebenezer Scrooge. This is not a deck you bring out because you want to play Magic or win at Magic. This is a deck you bring out because somebody has gotten a little too bold with their brontosauruses, and you need to punish them. Sorry, not brontosauruses. It's with their brontodons, and they need to know what the fuck is up. I do think the biggest problem is if somebody doesn't play a good creature, what do we do? Okay, that's good. Make creatures good by force. These are very clever. These are very, very clever. I like that. Double time. You almost definitely need these because without the doublers, you are killing people with eyeball flicks. Oh, and you have even more card draw. I'm legitimately proud of you right now. In this moment, I am proud of how far you have come as an individual. Troper, you cooked this month. I don't know why you didn't. Maybe I didn't have... maybe the bars were not good enough about the deck. That was a good deck. You did a good job. The only change was See, the thing is, the difference is your deck can play Magic. We're not appreciating this deck as a deck that plays Magic. What we are appreciating are the ramblings of a drunken madman. This is everybody enjoying, shoulda got blasted and then took out a tape recorder, and we're listening back. We're listening back to him trying to make macaroni and cheese at 1 a.m. because his life is out of control. Yeah, Myriad and Zhangzhou, fuck you. I believe in it. I believe in it. Lu Bu is weaker than I remember. Safety. Dongzhu's hiding under a fucking table. shorten this game. So Should've just coming to the table with C4 strapped to himself. Because this doesn't even say opponent. This is anybody. So this is just I kill all of us. Listen, guys. This game's going to end in 5 turns or I'm going to kill myself and you. Books Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Somehow Dong Zhao returned. These 2 cards, better than the last Star Wars movie. Interesting politics card. On your turn before you attack, you can tap Diao Chan to destroy a creature, then your opponent can destroy any creature of his or her choice. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that, actually. That's mine now. Theft is good. Theft is based. Walks. Yes, perfect. I want to play test it to see. I think this deck plays like an 80s Bronco trying to get up to highway speeds, but I want to see it happen anyway. Well, we have nothing to play in the first couple turns, so why not play the tap land? Me when I ramp. The 2 that are 1, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, so we have this. I think we probably jacks this. We jack it a little bit. Look at you hitting your land drops. So somebody dongs themselves. I don't have the dong sound effect, so you will have to put up with the vine boom. So we can both play Dong Zhao, and then we can tap to discard probably Wand of Wonder. We dong someone else again. We splinter twin Dong Zhao. We discard Valakut Awakening. We dong somebody. We play Blade of Selves. We equip Blade of Selves to Dong Zhao. I'm just gonna keep pressing this now. I'm gonna press this forever and ever. I'm not gonna discard, or actually I'll discard Molten Psyche because we're gonna reforge the soul next turn. One more dong. Alright, fuck this hand. New hand, please. So we've spent this much mana. Next turn we can both cast and attach this. So our Three Kingdoms commander is now armored and equipped for battle, has his lieutenant, and has schizophrenia. We go to combat. I don't know if this is translating, but I'm just spamming it now. It's not. Hold on. Okay. I mean, for what it's meant to be, this works perfectly. I need to be so clear when this gets clipped for the highlight reel. What a bad deck. What a completely reactive, boing flip broke bad ass deck that you should never play unless you are calling your shot from 10 miles out and you know there is a Kresh the blood braided player or a Thraxamundar player that you have a blood feud with. But in those situations, this is the funniest goddamn thing I've seen in a minute. Just non-stop, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself, but it's Mike Tyson working the speed bag. Amazing. But we're not done here. You do not exclusively get this honor, shoulda. And we're not done here. In honor of your deck having Myriad, your personality assignment also has Myriad. You gotta go to bed earlier. You gotta lay off the hooch. And also this is lovely for the barely functional heap of garbage that it is. But what a beautiful garbage heap. Like when the sun hits it right and you have some Vicks in your nose, this is art. And on cue, my washing machine is here to fuck up the stream. It pleases me. It pleases me not from a playability aspect, but from an art perspective. From an art aspect, this pleases me. So I think we're going to be rescheduling Dad and 4Best. I don't think I've seen either of them sign off. So in that context, we are going to look for somebody to raid. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. We can end the stream, or we can do Path of Exile too. But I do not want to bore you fine people, so we will need mad votes on YouTube if we want to see Path of Exile 2. But our boy YOLO Knots was kind enough to hook me up with early access for it. I've not played it yet, so it will be a totally blind playthrough of the game. Someone asked earlier about its comparison to Diablo 4, and I've played a little bit of Diablo. I've not played a huge amount of Path of Exile. And so this will be... yeah, Willpower. Thank you for sticking by the stream as long as you did. Good luck working today, Chief. I need more water. Fuck. Someone who played both, Path of Exile 2 is much more fun. I had to leave for a second. What did the vote for Patreon stuff go? The vote overwhelmingly echoed what I wanted to do in my own mind, which is the deck roasts are going to become purchasable for anybody, and they are no longer going to be tied to a tier sign up. However, people that are existing Patreon members are going to get early access to the form by some number of hours. So we're still going to reward people that are paid members, but we're going to make the early signups close at such a time that there will probably be about 10 slots that are theoretically available to anybody. And so Patreon members are probably going to get a, like, I don't know, 6 to 12 hour head start depending on what tier they're at. And then after 12 hours, it'll open up to the public. All right, 17 people want to watch Path of Exile 2. We'll swap over. I do not know how to adjust it on YouTube, so let's just fucking run it. Shout out my guy YOLO Knots in our Discord for hooking me up with this early access. Nefres with the random smasher pass. Thank you very much, my friend. So Mauled, what exactly is it that you consider a respectable amount of card draw for decks that care more about the graveyard? So to simplify it, rather than saying firmly card draw, I would say whatever way your deck cares about accruing resources, you should probably have 10 to 15 non-command zone ways to increase your access to cards as a resource. If you want them in your hand, that should be draw. If you want them in exile, it should be exile. If you want to reanimate things, it could be mill. But you need 10 to 15 cards that increase your ability to access other cards, however you want to access them. Yes. Not the left, yes on the right. Super no. This balances out to like a null. This balances out to completely neutral because of how hard this yes is and how hard this no is. Oh, game's very loud. One second. That's because I've never opened the game before, so my bad, y'all. I did not mean to ass blast your ossicles like that. Mental health check. How are you doing this week? I appreciate that, D-Man. Thank you very much for asking. I'm doing okay. This week has been a little bit frustrating. My GPU's not out of date. Shut up. This week has been a little bit frustrating because we swapped over to the new stream schedule because I'm trying to put a lot more effort behind streaming. And it has taken a lot more out of me mentally than I anticipated. My sleep schedule is not yet totally adapted to it because I'm staying up later now that I don't have a day job. And I've basically been behind on scripted videos that I want to create. And with the shift to the new stream schedule, views are down right now. I'm pretty sure they're going to come back up, and I'm trying not to stress about it too much. Let's see what these classes are, though. So warrior. Oh, there's only 2 open. So I can be ranger or I can be witch. Dog, I can't be fucking anything. Calamity, let me solo for like a second. Pro Peeves, thank you for the Twitch follow right now. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, I can't be any of them. Okay. So warrior, mercenary, monk, sorceress. I almost want to be a merc. Oh, I get to run and gun? Oh, that looks hot, you guys. There we go. We're gonna do merc. Alec, man, hit me with that personal question, my friend. How come you didn't ask if Umbrus could get it in your last roast? So Umbrus is like 2 years old, and the Umbrus roast predates me doing Can They Get It as a bit. Can They Get It was a bit that started maybe 30 to 50 commander roasts in. It was not always part of it. It was a thing that I did because there was one commander where I spent the entire roast ragging on them, and then at the end went, and you know what the cherry on top is? I wouldn't even fuck this guy. It was either that or it was the opposite, where I spent the whole roast being very complimentary, and then right at the end went, and I would do back shots. I forget which one exactly. And so then after that, every roast ended with whether or not they could get it, but it was not always it was not always part of the roasts. Yeah, Boba, you're real for that. Can I get into the game? Yo, for real, can I get into the game right now, please? Type of Disneyland ass early access. Your energy in that video felt different. Yeah, I mean, I have put in an, if I had not been so successful, it would have been an embarrassing amount of energy that I put into getting better at these. But I've put a lot of energy into improving how I do the commander roasts, and they are way better now than they used to be. It's Akron. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, Akron, thank you so much, my friend. Okay. Guys, let me know if this is too loud. Oh, fuck. Oh, that dude's... Okay. Someone told me to look at the skill tree and record myself while I did it. What? No. No. Okay. Oh, my autism is gonna have a time with this shit. Oh boy. What the fuck do the shapes mean? Holy shit, dude. It isn't that bad, TBH. What type of Minecraft mods are you working with? Fucking I'm gonna have a minor in astronomy by the time I'm done with this. Alright. Let's find the miller. Oh, please tell me I don't have ammo, right? Thank you, God. Like, I have a reload timer. Hell yeah. I'm the best. Oh, I already get loot? This is the... Oh, man. Unidentified. Alright, this is a very healthy amount of my dress-up darling to play. So I'm presumably fighting these guys mostly for the loot. Will I ever be in a zone where the lighting is more... Oh shit, they can... That's not fair. I don't think it's fair that they can shoot back. Melomaniac, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Damage. Always damage. Okay, I can get speed or Yeah, we're just gonna go all damage, and I'm gonna just fucking shoot houses at people. Oh. Please have pants.
It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Skill gem, okay. I have hollow points? I have a fucking hollow point crossbow? Oh, this game is sick, dude. What's this do? Load. Okay, so it uses mana to do that. How do I fucking... Right click what, brother? Oh, I so badly don't want to have this pop up forever. I have the... Oh, that's it. Why? Okay. Oh! One more time, please. Yeah, that's awesome as fuck. Stun gun, this is our first day playing it. So this is my new personality. I want to be so clear with everybody. This is the only thing I'm gonna do now. Dude, a checkpoint. Check these fucking nuts in your mouth. I'm shooting everybody. I went and bought me a gun, and now I'm letting everyone know. Keep looking this way. Fuck y'all. That was pretty fun. Oh man, I love setting people on fire. Mauled, who did you hate on Rivals the most other than Iron Fist? So Iron Fist is actually the only character, or one of the only two characters I have a good time with when I'm playing them. There's three characters in Marvel Rivals as far as I am concerned. There's Iron Fist, there's Cloak and Dagger, and there is Clinical Depression. Those are the only three options whenever I load into a game of Marvel Rivals. Either I can play a support who doesn't have to aim, and then I can help in the team fights because my MOBA experience lets me know how team fights want to play out. Or I can play Iron Fist and I can look for flanks and I can miss them because I have the hand-eye coordination of a fucking hamster. Or I can just have a terrible time. I can dodge roll? Oh, we're so back. Nope. What's up, loser? I was gonna farm levels off this dude. Easy work. I haven't even gotten hit once, except for all that health I'm missing. But that is probably incidental to whatever I'm doing.
I fought some big buggers before, but
Okay, dope. So we get a quiver. We get a bunch of armor. Can I even... Yeah, okay. I figured I couldn't wear that. Gain mana per kill? Yes. How do I... Oh, I have to get a bow for this. Fuck. You get more accuracy. Real as hell. You don't get XP for boss minions? Okay. I mean, that's good to know. It makes sense because it would probably be way too exploitable to just farm the... How do I... Let me in. Let me in. Oh, there's a button for it. Chill. This is kind of cool if I knew how to interact with any of it. WASD doesn't do anything. Clicking that doesn't do anything. Oh. I was just clicking in the wrong place the whole time. That's normal. That's normal. I've never done anything wrong, and if you imply I have, I'll get you. Alright, and now we're on roughly 50 hours of a load screen. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing today? Love the videos. How are you liking PoE 2? I'm new to the series myself. I enjoy the 5 minutes of it that I have played so far. We swapped over to it after doing commander deck roasting. So I just cleared the first tutorial zone. The mercenary is sick as hell. Don't ask me what I'm doing for the next 9 hours because it is just headshotting zombies. Jakob, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh, thank you, Iridium.
well, doubt these folk will have much gold.
Dude, Renly? Nah, Stannis still got shooters out here.
With the violence. Well, I've no fear. I'll smith for you, will I? There's a beast in particular. Now, if you could channel your violence against this.
Okay, support gem, gold.
Oh, this the bomb. I don't have a.
Oh, I care not.
Kindness will get you killed in times like
I
this.
care not for your lore. I care only for murder.
Welcome to the camp of the Lot. All this began, and some. I fear this land's. Bye.
A face like that almost makes me.
There's
feel-
another Renly? Oh no, he just moved. Okay, he just moved. So we're searching. Oh, search Clearfell. Got it. Proclamation. All able-bodied men capable of excavation present themselves at the manor. All right, what's Finn up to?
I don't got it. This is none of it's junk.
Random crossbow. Oh, I'm so poor. Okay, well, we're gonna leave.
A swindler and
Does the well heal me?
I like 'em already.
Yeah, dope. Can't help but notice that I do not regen life passively, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for how I play games. Okay, so I get permafrost, armor piercing. Oh, 425% attack speed? Nah. Nah, grenades. Hey, I wish I was a better person. I wish I was a better person. We're doing grenades. Sell your inventory? Nah, I'm gonna pack rat. I'll sell it later. Believe in the you that believes in the me. grenades make you a better person. That is true. And they make everyone else around me dead people. Dang it, Mauled, you're making me want to play stuff while working on building Trelasara Moon Dancer. Listen, playing any game in the world, including the game where you hit yourself with hammers, is better than building Trelasara. So how do I yeah, do I just switch to these? My inventory's fucking full already. How did I do this? Okay. Yeah, passive healing has to be somewhere in the skill tree. It's either going to be in the skill tree or it's going to be on an item. I don't think there's any world where they just leave you totally unable to heal.
Feeling lucky? Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
I want the quiver.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands. See you.
Oh, I already have these flasks, so I can just sell the ones. I didn't realize these were equipped.
Not bad. Later.
You gain health pot charges when you kill stuff. Okay, that's very critical to know. I am trying to be way too efficient with my mana, and I just need to crash out with grenades. That is what I am learning very quickly. Oh, I regained life from something. How did I enter the skill tree? P. I have no skill points. Excellent. Mud Burrow! We did it! Yeah, some items grant skills. Yada yada yada. Can I turn the brightness up a little bit? Just so that people can see what's happening as I die. As I die painfully in the creepy mud cave.
Close and personal.
Remap your M and U to each other? What do you mean, dumb? Have I seen the whole abilities? I mean, I've seen the gigantic autistic astrology fit that is the passive skill tree. Oh, never mind. We're pranking this dude. Die. One gold? Chill. So now we have another passive, yeah? Do I want speed or do I want... No, I think I just want a shitload of projectile damage right now. Klusky, this is Path of Exile 2, which is... Oh! Alright, dude. Alright, you little trickster. You gon'... Okay, so the cave is Vietnam. That's good to know. The cave is Vietnam. We're gonna have to be very careful going around corners. Because they're all being silly. They're all being silly little... Fucking... Being a bunch of silly little guys. Trying to jump scare me. Unfortunately for them, I am unscarable. 3 gold. This shit is minimum wage. What? Maybe 1 gold per kill isn't all that bad. I love this shotgun. Not this time, dude. Dude, just stick it right in his mouth and pull the trigger. Actually, no chance. You're embarrassing. Embarrassing. Yo, tell him who sent you. Thank you for the stick. Easy. Okay. We're learning. We're learning the rhythms. I think we have to just, like, speed run. Oh, okay. I think we have to run to the bosses faster because we've only gotten, like, half a level killing all these guys. Which is not how I want to be spending my time. Oh, this is empty though. Okay. So we need to refill that, but that's better than our current life flask. Leveling feels slow in this game, not NGL. Okay, if it's normal to be slow, then that's different. I will also say I feel much more... Oh, fuck. I feel much more capable at level 1 than I feel in level 1 of most other games. Like, level 1 of this game isn't going, haha, you die to everything. Maybe it's just because I'm playing man with gun, but it feels like I generally get to try to skill diff things a little bit more. And also I have a shotgun, so that's pretty cool. If I didn't have a shotgun, probably whole different game. Hey, how about we all come into this choke point? What if all of us... Oh. There we go. Hey, everybody, back into the choke point. Sorry about that. Hey, what about a grenade? Thank you all kindly. I appreciate your service.
Need more mana.
Melee has a much harder time. Yeah. Oh, so if something's like low, I actually have to physically point at it. Okay.
Pockets are full.
Oh, pockets are full. Fuck the quarterstaff. Lightning resistance? Dude, who cares? Teach the mobs why the Germans declared shotguns a war crime during trench warfare. Yeah, we are fucking up the Geneva Convention on these larvae right now. if Mudburrow was an EDH deck, what deck would it be? This is a Grist deck for sure. This whole realm is... I may not have put enough respect on its name. That is my fault. I'm now going to stand 18 miles away and kill you with hammers. Oh wait, its butt is over here? I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. Oh, fuck that. Oh, shit ass, dude. Fuck, it feels like I barely have any time to actually hit the boss between all the shit that's happening. God damn, dude. But I don't get experience for these little shitheads, so it's not worth focusing on them. I just have to, like... No! Oh, I keep open. No! No! Please! I can't lose again. My accolades! My accolades! Get away from me! Oh, that's fucked. Alright, so I can't get hit by that anymore. Butts, dude.
Closer personal.
Dude, me when I devour. Honestly, I respect him. I'd be out here devouring too. Get shit on. Get absolutely shit on. You dumb bug. It was never in question. Good night, McCluskey. That boss reminds me of my hemorrhoid. Crazy statement to go out on. Dude, that was Grist. We just killed Grist. Okay. So we can take the damage up a little bit. I do not like how the grenade plays. I'm gonna upgrade the frag grenade.
No room.
Okay, gain mana per kill. Okay, attack speed good, right? I guess fuck the twig focus. fuck these. Oh, but the cuirass. The cuirass doesn't really fit anywhere else. I can't believe that I have to play inventory Jenga is one of the mini games in this. Okay, we slide you here, here. And now we have room for this thing. And I think we have room for the bracers too. Elves, this is the mercenary class. Now we probably, how do I open the portal? Here. I like how no matter where I am, I can just go, let me leave! I want out!
Who knows what prizes await?
Yeah, cold resistance can get out of here. Weapons I can't use can get out of here. Dope.
Hey, none of it's junk.
It's the game equivalent of the SpongeBob stand-up memes, yeah. And now we go back to Renly, and then we kill him.
Ah, now this won't.
Okay. Support any skill that hits enemies, giving it a chance to poison them. It can pin stuff, but it can't stun. I think we poison for sure. I'm just me when I shit on my arrows. Caranios, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Yeah, question. So now that I got to go full-time recently, and now that I am full-time, I am going to be spending more effort trying to make the streaming go well. YOLO Knots, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, and shout out YOLO Knots for getting me the early access to Path of Exile 2. As you can see, YOLO, I'll donate another 20 if you can beat the campaign. Yeah, fuck it. 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream. I'm getting those. I'm about my bread. I'm not doing shit else today. Let's start dodge rolling. We got to get through here. Hold on. Zoom in. Let's go. I'm about my business. I'm about my business. It's a 50-hour campaign? No, it's not. It's a 2-hour campaign when I'm about my business. See this guy? Doesn't matter. Not a campaign boss. Later, loser. Goodbye, nerd. You are not a campaign boss. Perish. You are not. I'm probably gonna get killed. Grenade? Hell yeah. Easy. Never in doubt. Yeah, the shrapnel crossbow is carrying the hell out of us right now. Yeah, fuck it. Projectile damage. Hey, we're already all in on this. Why would we stop now? To Grellwood. Okay, yeah. It wants us to travel to Grellwood. Yeah, I think there will probably be an area where it makes sense to slow down and grind, but I think right now, literally everything can get skill diffed by man with shotgun and a Dark Souls dodge. I think shotgun and a Dark Souls roll, I can kill God right now. I don't need to farm a goddamn thing. Alright, let's go.
That feeling.
Oh shit! Okay, hey, maybe I spoke a little quick. Maybe I spoke a little fast. Don't be like that. Sit down, son. Mauled met himself. Dude, what the fuck? Why am I on fire right now? Okay. I need to be much more careful about my kiting because I have a hand cannon, but I have ignored all of my I have ignored all of my defensive stats in order to have this hand cannon. And so I do need to be much more respectful about how close I let these guys get. Stop. How fucking goddamn it. How do I make it stop auto switching me back to... Oh, it's because I have the skill bound to R is why. There we go. I keep thinking R is reload. And I just need to use my damage to stagger everything for the time being. Holy God, leveling is slow. Okay.
Oh, that's ominous.
What happened here? This shade. Is it
Only account sword is the power we have to free it.
fleeing from the tree of soul? There is a battlefield
We need
on
ancient
fire.
runes.
It's red.
Alright, we gotta go to the Red Veil. And we gotta find
Here, the old
a sword.
legends
Who's the
protect
fucking... Who's this?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those can...
Okay. The Count is a hater, for sure. So search the Red Veil for obelisks of power. Understood. Where is the map? The Count runs Simic? True. So I'm wondering if this, like, accurately reflects the direction I need to go. Like, do I need to go down and left if it's positioned like that, or is it going to be somewhere else? Oh, fuck that. See, like, now I need the shotgun. Like, right now, I need grenades. Alright. Better life flask is very important. The maps are randomly generated? Okay. The positioning is correct relative to other waypoints. So it is down and left from this waypoint. Oh, Hyena, yeah, I don't know how to rename the stream while I'm live on YouTube. I don't know if I can pause. Okay, we can pause. Let me open up YouTube and see how to rename that, because we were doing deck roasts for like a couple hours. Yeah. Alright, I've updated the stream title so that you no longer have to be disappointed in the title, just the content. This is Path of Exile 2, which is a... I don't know what genre of game it fits in other than like persistent dungeon crawler. One of my other Discord members was able to get me ARPG. Then an ARPG it is. But one of my Discord members was able to get me early access, and so I'm trying out being a mercenary. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Trying out being a mercenary, which basically means I am man with gun. Okay. I think we have conclusively disproven the down and to the left thing, because if the waypoint, if the direction of the waypoints was always relative, then we would have found the red veil somewhere along this border, because it's supposed to be down and to the left of this waypoint. And so we might find it over here. But this like pretty for sure proves that it's not like that.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Ah, we were definitely supposed to come here first. Hey bitch, what if you did damage? You wanna see what damage is like? How about you get a gun? How would you get a concealed carry permit and then you come talk to me? Absolute fool. Absolute fool, dude. No reason to be bringing all of that attitude to me. I'll try pinning. I'll try pinning and I'll see how it goes. Oh, support gems do things to different skills? Okay. Hey, next one. Next one, boys. There's always the next one. Regardless, I think going for pin is the correct move with this build, because since I'm a glass cannon, being able to stick them in place for a couple extra shots, oh my god, that is nice. Yeah, this was the move. We will still be checking out what they do on other skills. Oh fuck. We were out here, we were grippers out, dude. Ah, da, 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 da. No one tell me only ever gets 2. I would pee. I would cry. Plus now I can call bosses pinheads anytime I beat them. Fine, I'm getting it. Yeah, I should have negotiated a commission deal on the Path of Exile 2 early access before I committed to playing it. Smammo, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. I may have to commit to... I don't know. How far can I shoot that grenade? That's pretty good. Oh, fuck me running, dude. I think pin also makes my grenades a lot better. The grenades felt really bad starting out, because anytime I wanted to do the grenade, it felt like everything just walked away from me. Nope. Where's skill gems? How do I take these out? So now I can get a quiver. Adds damage, adds accuracy, critical hit chance, attacks per second. So if I do this, does this, yeah, wrong weapon type, and so these skill gems don't transfer ever. Alright, so I'm gonna try this out, and then we can always swap back. Is there a way to hot swap between the two? Where is it? X. Oh, real as hell. Okay. We're gonna test out the bow for a little bit then, but X will swap us back to... Okay, giant shotgun time. Fuck you guys. Oh, okay, so I need to bind the bow shot. And left clicking right now is always going to be bound to hawk. All right. Understood. Where in the fuck is the red veil? Bread Theory, I have no idea what kind of CPU I have on this computer. I know that I got it like a week ago because my previous computer finally crashed out on me. But I don't know the specs. Dude, we're going like everywhere but where the red veil is. Oh, and we have to re-equip... Okay, we have to re-equip our skill gems, too. Oh shit, we leveled up. Okay. I'm going all in on damage, dude. Me and my Dark Souls dodge will kill God. It's an AMD 3XD. The game will lock your entire computer up on loading screens. Well, hey. I'm gonna hope it's not that. You know who else goes all in on damage? My mom. I'm sorry that she abuses you, Wolfgrave. I hope you get out of that situation. Being able to hot swap, that felt nice. That felt pretty good. Okay. Okay. Wiseblade, yes, it was a pre-built. Okay. Not having to reload, pretty good with the bow, but I feel like I need either... Not having pin on the bow. If I had pin on the bow, this would be dope, because then I'm just a walking ballista the whole time. But without pin, I think this loses out to... I think this loses out to the crossbow pretty regularly. Damage is always fun, but you gotta remember to fit in your resists. What if I simply never get hit, though? The Grim Tangle, that's not where I need to go next. I think that's just like... Fuck off. In PoE, literally impossible. You just haven't seen me play Path of Exile. What's up, Gary? How you doing? Listen, I know that you guys have not seen my Infinity in action, and to be fair, I have not turned my swag on yet, so it makes sense that you guys don't know what I'm capable of. But once I do, these mobs will never touch me. Once I am pin maxing and I have an attack speed steroid on my bow, these claws will never know my flesh again. They will not rend me. They will not bother me or begrudge me. Okay, die. Famous last words? Nah, famous first words. Famous first words. You heard them here. First. Can I get my fucking quest zone? Okay, moving bramble. What the fuck? Nah, bring it, bitch. Who you is? What? Who are you? What clique do you claim? Oh wait, do I not get iframes? We might be taking shit back if I don't get iframes. Hold on, hold on. Oh, we do get iframes? Yeah, I'm never getting hit. Like, you gotta give me 1 minute to understand it now, but as soon as I understand it now, I am never being struck again. Easy. Easy. I'm not missing any health. What are you looking at? Look up here. My eyes are up here. Look back at the screen. I'm at full health. What were you worried about? Okay. So I want to do bow. There's lightning rod. That's cool. So none of these are like basic damage. It's just like charged shots. I don't really care about leveling things up. I kind of want to do lightning, man. Oh, but the crossbow shot DPS is so much better. So my best DPS is straight up just hold down, click on the crossbow shot. I'm presuming because of all my support powers. Here we go. Here's the life regen. I'm doing it for the mana. I don't need life regen because I'm never getting hit. Mightiest Elves, thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Now, where the fuck is my quest zone? The crossbow's base damage is, I think it's higher by like barely anything. I think it is technically higher, but I do not think it is higher in a meaningful way. Okay, how much Tetris can I play? Five to strength? No, we'll take the mana. Nope, not K. Where are the support gems? Is it skills? Oh, I can pin. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try it with the crossbow for a minute. Even though it says the DPS is much lower, it doesn't... Oh wait, it's because I don't have attack speed on the... So, the crossbow... I think the crossbow is a lot higher because it's not taking into account the refractory period of the crossbow needing to reload. Holy shit, we got there. Wallahi, we are finally saved. But I think the DPS calculation is highly favoring the crossbow because the crossbow's attack speed is theoretically much higher, but the crossbow also has that like hard downtime of the reload speed.
A good mercenary knows when to cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field like
Whereas this never has to reload. See, they just won't touch me. They just can't. They can't even perceive me, dude. I think we're going back to crossbow right now. I think until I have the attack speed to support this. I'm sorry, did a motherfucker just throw lightning at me? I know I did not just see that. I know I did not just see this disrespect. Oh my god, these archers are they're trying to hit me with lightning like I didn't come up with it first. Like I didn't pass up on the lightning arrows because I'm better. Okay, we got like 18 of the hungry hippos chasing me now. Alright, we're looking for obelisks and runes of power. We want to stop wasting our time. Stop wasting our time with these guys because they don't level us very quickly in comparison to actually just like completing the quests. It's fine. I'd recommend wasting time in all the zones. Lots of helpful and deadly stuff to find. My experience, and admittedly my limited experience in games like this, it has always been like you always leap ahead in power level by getting to the next zone, and so it's never been worth over exploring the old zones, because if you milk the old zone for everything you can find, best case scenario, you find something that can like barely stand up to whatever comes in the next zone. Okay. Ah, but I don't have sockets in either of these. Got it. You do want to milk it. Interesting. I will consider this before dismissing it. Give me my obelisks. Don't make me obelick you, bro. Oh, obelisk of rust. Dope.
That must be what I'm looking for.
Okay, that wasn't very. That's not very polite. What's happening here is not very polite at all. Gonna make me use all my mana to blow all of you to hell. Phrasing. I'd like to point out, I'm not getting hit. I'm letting them hit me so that they can feel a sense of accomplishment before I kill them. Perhaps I should not have surrounded myself.
Should have expected a trap. My pockets are full.
Don't have space for this, so... What is the girdle? Oh, we do have space for this, okay. That's the difference between us. You get hit to be kind to your enemies. I get hit because I like it. True. Lightning arrow is pretty fucking sick. Can I teleport to the checkpoints? Because I want to portal... Can I fast travel? Is really the question. Because I want to teleport... I can at least teleport back to the Red Veil. Okay. We're going to portal to town. Oh, if we portal home, the portal stays in the same spot. That's crazy. That's very good. Thank you for that. Okay. Since we've been live for 420 Blaze It, we're now going to find somebody to raid. We will be live again maybe Friday. If we're live Friday, it's going to be later than normal. It's going to be at like 2 p.m. Pacific. Otherwise, we will definitely be live again this Sunday doing more deck roasting. I still need to schedule everybody for that. I don't know anybody who plays Path of Exile, and so I'm just going to do the first suggested person, who is Micah Plays. I think Shotguns on Top. Shotguns on Top is going to be the raid message. Everyone be nice, since I don't know this person, so don't be rude. But thank you all for the likes, the follows, the subs, the bits. I appreciate them all. I hope you're having a good week. And remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's it for us, period. I will see you all potentially